Okay, there we go. Okay. Okay, what happened was I plugged everything back in yesterday when I was putting in the new power supply, and the new power supply is really, really good. Performance is so much better now. But what's really crazy is, I guess unplugging and plugging the mic back in causes things to just not get recognized, which is a bit annoying, but there we go. Basically, yeah, rest in peace, 22 minutes. But basically, I got and upgraded these Beast Claw weapons, which are really, really, really good. Really, really good. But very, very fast. They can inflict blood loss on enemies. A little bit weaker at base than the previous slashing weapons I had, which were the Backhand Blades, the upside-down swords. Yeah, well, the hilarious thing is that you get them as a drop from an NPC enemy named Beast Claw Logur, which is just I think it's Logur, which is just a reference to, of course, Logan. So you literally get these from Wolverine. Yeah, seriously, you get them from Wolverine in the DLC. He was actually pretty tough, too, because of how aggressive this weapon is. Because you're just... The basic attack chain has you lunge. Well, I don't know. Probably not. But as I was saying, really nice weaponry. And basically I was just going around testing them out, and they're real, real strong. Then I went in a village and fought a guy with a big butchering knife that he uses to chop up people and put them in pots. Standard stuff, really. And also got another hefty pot. We're just going around. I don't know what this leads to, actually. I imagine it's going to be another dungeon. Also, if I launch myself at these birds, I'm probably going to fall off the cliff. Well, I don't know. Maybe not. Almost. Yeah, that is dangerous. Something that makes you jump is not the kind of thing you want to use here. But how are you doing? Have you seen the new character leaks yet? Or anything about the new patch? They're adding an extra map layer next patch. They're adding a huge underground instance map for the volcano, which I'm really, really excited about. Okay, slashing is not good against these scorpions, but we'll see. Oh my goodness. Wow. That's frightening. Okay, alright. No, you're kidding! Just fell off. Well, it died too. Alright. Yeah, if I want to fight those things, I have to use my big, funny arm weapon. And what do you know? Everyone in here was no longer dead. Awesome. Said it's not like I need to go back and kill everyone, but still. Oh, but also I should take these weapons off if I'm not using them. It's still heavy load, though. Alright, let's ride through the village and get back to that bridge. I was not expecting that scorpion to just wreck me like that, but what do you know? Now, I was expecting it to not take that much damage from slashing weapons, but I was not expecting it to push me off the cliff. Okay, let's see. Get that end. This crag blade. Get our stance damage up. It's got blood infusion, so this thing should go down pretty easily to a big charge attack. And alright, dodge. Okay. Ooh, you went behind. And okay. And that did not actually kill. Okay, well, there we go. Thank you. And I'm pretty sure this thing has arcane scaling at base. It's 166 blood loss build up with just a base hit. See if we can sneak up on you and just smack you from behind. Well, maybe not if... Oh, goodness. Oh, but that's... Jumping heavy attack might be a bit better, but I think these scorpions are a bit bigger than the other scorpions. No, actually. Jumping attack does a bit more than the charged heavy in terms of stun, so we can... Oh, but I think the issue was that the other one, since it hadn't seen us yet, took a bit of extra damage, since that one saw us already. Yeah, because enemies that haven't seen you yet take bonus damage, and not just damage, but also stance damage, so you can set them up for a big critical a bit easier, too. So let's see what's over here, and what do you know? There's a dungeon over here. Who was expecting that? Me. I was expecting that. Wonder what the boss in here is going to be, but it seems like the only thing that this bridge takes you to, and oh, right over there is Jagged Peak. We've been there already to kill the dragon in the DLC. So the only... Yeah, there aren't any non-generic dragons left in the game. We've killed every named dragon in the game. The only dragons left are these silly Trash Mob dragons and Dragon Bear in the base game. And this is Bonny Gaol. What about Clyde Jail? What I want to see is... Okay, so who's the boss in here? What kind of weapon should I use for this? Bonny Gaol. Let's see. That is... the Curseblade Labirith. It's weak to slash. Okay, cool. So we'll just use the claws. And everything here is weak to... Well, most of the things here are weak to claws, so we'll just keep using the claws. Very simple. We will put the claws back on. I should probably take a few things out of my inventory. Not all of these are going to be of any use to me. And if I'm switching around weapons, I should like to... Oh, have less superfluous trash in here. Some of these. Stone Chief Sword is fun. I don't really need either of those. Don't need any of these, actually. Meteoric Ore is not that good, sadly. Nope. Honestly, this was a gimmick, and we've used it as much as we can. Because there are no dragons left to fight. And Sacred Black Steel is good, and Smith's Crypt, Trash one, and this for dodging. Yep, and those are all the weapons I could really think to have any use case for, so here we are. It said we should take off Deflecting. Don't really have any use for the Deflecting tier. We should just get the defense tier back. Oh, fair enough. I don't blame you. But like I was saying, did you see the leaks for Veresa and Yansan? Veresa looks really interesting just because of... You should check it out, unless you want to avoid being spoiled. It is legitimately very cool. And like I said, there's going to be a lot of new exploration next patch too, which I'm very excited about. Okay. Oh my goodness, I was not expecting the explosion. This would be a good thing to use the weapon art for, actually. Yeah, but they're going to be adding a sort of Enconomia-like underground map for the volcano, apparently, which is going to be really exciting. And I think... There it is. Oh, yeah. Any kind of damage over time, if it can work well, is really, really cool. So the network test for Elden Ring Night Rain is going on right now that I can't do because I don't have a PS5 or an Xbox Series X. But, okay, so there is a gateway right here. Yeah, and that's one of the best things in Elden Ring, actually, stacking Bleed with a summon. One of the weapons that I tried to use a bit of, but couldn't really get to use, was a big trident you get from one of the secret bosses, the Mogwin's Sacred Spear. And it has a special weapon skill that allows you to do a big blood loss inflicting shockwave. One thing that is interesting is that blood in the Souls games is usually, you fill the meter and then it immediately shreds a big part of HP, which is interesting because in Demon Souls originally they had blood loss, but it was just... You mean the Mogwin's Sacred Spear? The Mogwin's Sacred Spear in Elden Ring is not a scythe, it's a trident. And we just cut through all of them. It was real nice. But, as I was saying, it allows you to do a big AoE attack that inflicts blood loss. And if you pair it up with arguably the best summon in the game, the Mimic tier, you can have it as well as you inflict blood loss together. And just stack that, which is really, really strong if you can pull it off. But as I was saying, and can we open this? Yeah, we can open this. That in the original Demon Souls, the version of Bloodlust there was actually just sort of a poison variant in that it would inflict damage over time, as opposed to later Souls games, and I'm glad they changed it to differentiate it, where it's just you feel the meter and immediately just gets rid of a percentile amount of HP, which also gives it a special niche in that enemies with a lot of HP, you can use Bleed to take them down. Let there be whole, if you say so. Okay. And no enemies here. First off up, then time for down. Broken Rune. Okay, and this is another one of those gateways. Let's mark all these. Oh, bleed effect from paper? I don't know. But what I do know is that some years ago, there was a Roblox game that I played with friends before I had a real PC that could play actual games, called World of Magic. And it had various elements, and one of them was actually paper. And paper's gimmick was that it could inflict bleed through paper cuts, which was funny. And that does not take out in a single... Okay, well, okay. Dodge. Oh, that didn't quite work. Okay, but we can stagger you. Stagger lock you with the weapon art, which is real nice. It does. I would not recommend testing it out if you have any say in the matter. And right, we can kind of spam the weapon art because it's cheap and we do have FP regeneration over time. Why does always bug? Is there some kind of graphical glitch there? Not that I see. No plump sword ahead. And grass. Smithing stone, yeah, because this was kind of tough to get to. Check this out, and there is a ladder here. Enemy ahead, therefore be wary of up. Material ahead, then be wary of monster. If you say so. And, yep, there you are. There you are. Thanks. Ooh, fun. And let's... Gonna explode. Yep, you're gonna explode. So, 1, 2, and there we are. Jar innards down. And it doesn't seem as if we can... Yeah, we cannot actually open this up. You just have to come through from the other side. Oh, and what do you know? There is... The Stalwart Horn Charm +2. Uses robustness... Bloodlust and Frost, ceremonial accoutrement worn by Hornsent. Horns are sublime artifacts to Hornsent. The presence is firms a belief that they are chosen people. Only the repeated sprouting of fresh horns can create a tangled horn, which is viewed as an irrefutable symbol of primacy. And that is the best version of one of these talismans, immunizing. It's a version with lots and lots of horns, so it starts out with just one of these horns, and it gets to this doubled, and then you go in DLC, and it looks entirely different. Clarifying, clarifying. So it's the modeled necklace that we need the finalized version of, and of course we can put the lesser ones away, because it's not as if you can stack them in the first place. But what's interesting is that that game I mentioned before was actually sort of a spin-off on a big land-based continent of a seafaring game with a similar sort of elemental-based magic system, which was, as you can probably guess, based off of One Piece. But one of these days, excuse me for the voice crack, one of these days, and yep, they tell you to get the talisman. And what is above us? I want to go try some funny Roblox games or something, and we got these funny slimes, and okay, so we do need to use a bit of magic. My question is, how well is Knight's Lightning Spear going to work on you? I imagine that the best option is just going to be put Bloodflame Blade on these, actually, because they're very weak to fire. And no, actually. Well, Knight's Lightning Spear is going to be a bit better. Okay, not bad. Okay. Alright. And we can kind of spam these by way of having our FP regeneration, but that's right, we should put on Gravelstone Seal, because when you've got this in hand, it boosts Dragon Cult incantations, of which this is one of them. Thanks. Very, very nice. Yeah, and this is why you fire... Oh, but that's right, I could and probably should just use... Let's see how well Fire Spark Perfume Bottle is. Okay. Okay, well, yeah, real nice. But of course we have to take our distance, and these are the Gravelstone slimes. Oh my goodness. Which is to say that they aren't really normal slimes as much as sort of weird draconic slime. And jumping strong attack deals a lot of fire damage, but don't time it right, they goes totally over their heads because they have such a low profile. Okay, let's here ahead, therefore first off turn back. Interesting. Let's don't have enough, so we'll wait for the regen. Thanks, dodge. Oh, we have to dodge the side. Maybe. So wait until you get out of the way. That did work. Auto target's a bit questionable here. The main thing is that there is a fire perfume bottle with a madness aspect, a madness status build-up, which isn't effective on anything really other than other players, actually. But it has scaling with a number of different stats, whereas this just has dexterity, not even strength. The madness fire spark perfume bottle, and what just... okay. Madness fire spark perfume bottle has scaling on pretty much every offensive stat, which makes it quite good. Let's see who else is left. Especially with the stupid build I have. And interesting. Alright. It's not such a great idea. And okay. Not a great attack to use there. Burn. We're gone. Gotta wait for the HP regen to do stuff for me, because I'm in a painful state. Another one of those would kill me. Wait for you to get your attack up. Come on, do something. Do something. Okay. Thanks. You are oddly non-aggressive this time. Okay. Yeah. If I'm too close, even if I wait a bit after the arc of the jump, the wheels still just go over their heads. Unpleasant. Is this... got an item there. Okay, so this is definitely the way through the dungeon. Okay. And got time, so let's just use the whole attack. Thank you. Burn, and another little bit. Jumping strong works well. Invigorating cured meat. Yeah, that definitely actually gets us further in the dungeon, which I actually don't want right now. Definitely want to use Urge Tree for healing as much as possible. The FP regeneration is just really good for dungeoneering. Dung ahead, therefore turn back. Oh, hello. Hi. Hi there. And let's... that big dance, kinda. Big ol' AoE. Burn. That got a bit of you two. Thanks. Not quite. And there we go. And this was nothing really, but... yeah, just a broken rune. Silly. So this is the Bonny Gaol. I imagine that this is a jail. We should get at least one more cracked pot here. Let's switch back to the Beast Claws. Go for that. It is nice that we can keep this on semi-permanently since it doesn't have any weight. It's completely formless. So the blessing back on. And keep going through. Let's see who is coming next. I imagine there's going to be at least one more cracked pot innards enemy in here. Oh well. Just going to keep spamming lock on. This does look... oh, there's just a big cracked pot. I mean, just a big pot, which means we should switch to big hammer. Okay, cool. One of you over here. What if they're going to try to ambush me or something? Really sneak up on you. Okay, alright. Not that bad. Thanks. And you can't bleed, unfortunately, but I'll take you out that way regardless. Let's... oh, it's funny that you ask. it kind of came to me in a dream, but... For one thing, I accidentally named myself after a weapon tree from Sekiro. Well, technically the term Mushin is actually a Buddhist term referring to a state of sort of enlightened mindlessness, kinda. But notably, it can also mean, in a literal sense, it literally means without a mind or without a heart. Both of which are kind of funny meanings, I suppose. And then there's... It also has the double meaning, colloquially in Japanese, of someone shamelessly begging for money. Presumably in a sort of reference to sort of corrupt monks. And the second part means sort of... Well, technically one of the kanji is from Genshin, which was accidental but funny. But it literally means source of love. It's aspirational, because I want to be nice. Even though not really. Yeah, basically. I have Ultra Instinct, maybe. But... I don't even know... It's not something I really brainstormed, it just... popped into my head. It was the passage of fate. So let's... Oh, but we already got this one, and someone is coming after me. Oh, another little cracked pot. Hello. Enjoy death. There we go. And it's this one. There we are. So it's up there on that wedge as well as that we need to check out. Cragblade is gone. Damage and stance buff. We've gone through the room full of pots. It should be empty now. We got some lost ashes of war. Presumably from one of the people that the pots killed. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, kanji's real fun. Expect a message, therefore offer healing, so... I wonder what's in there that they had to deal with. Let's put on Golden Vow just in case, because it seems that this area might be a little difficult. Maybe. I don't see any pot innards in here, and innard meat. Oh, yeah, there we go. Dodge. Alright. Two. And there we are. Oh, yeah. If you have any ability or intention to learn, I recommend trying. It's not easy, but honestly, given that Chinese hegemony is kind of inevitable at this point, for better or worse, the more you learn about... Well, because kanji originally... They're originally Chinese characters that were borrowed for the Japanese language. So, it will help you adjust to the new circumstances. Hello. Yeah, on the topic of Japanese language, I imagine you've forgotten that that suffix is literally only used for nicknames for women. I don't really care one way or another, but I don't think you intended for that. I think you should watch me play Elden Ring, maybe. Yeah, konnichiwa. Yeah, that apostrophe reminds me of... Makes me think of Renpai and the apostrophe there that... In translation, especially fan translation, they used to... I think you should go get a bite to eat, so you don't starve to death. Yeah, exactly. But as I was saying, yeah, you should go out and get some food. As I was saying, oftentimes when, say, there would be a kana or a syllable ending in, say, N, and then another, they'd have an apostrophe to notate the difference. It's kind of like the diaresis where, for example, yeah, run for president. Yeah, go to the internet cafe and play StarCraft for 48 hours and die. Don't do that, actually, but... I can't really type an umlaut on this keyboard, but... Well, from the Depression Money Fairy? Yeah. The American magazine The New Yorker, very famously or infamously, on words like cooperation, where you've got two vowels next to each other, they'll put an umlaut on the first to indicate that they're supposed to be pronounced separately as separate syllables, and that's called the diaresis, actually. And it's interesting because it really does clarify language, but it's also really annoying, frankly, very pretentious. So, people have opinions. Yeah, exactly, become a monopoly capitalist. I have lots of knowledge, for better or for worse. The kind of things that get brought up are unexpectable. Throw at enemies to inflict damage. Innard meat, that's right, exactly. This was made of people. Yeah, the condemned who get sliced up in jars to become saints instead. And we got through there before, but there's a part of that that I... Is that a drop down at the start? I need to go back through because I'm pretty sure I've missed something. Let's see what happened. Go through here and that's just silver horn tender. It's not for runes, unfortunately. Getting kind of close to the loop around from before. Let's check this out and take you out. 1, 2. Let's try to not fall off the cliff. Hello there. And we did get hit by the rock, but it's not like it did all that much damage. That's right, a bunch of maggots. I was actually thinking about monopoly capitalism last night. And it's very, very interesting in the sense of... The most famous monopoly in American history is... In terms of what it did, essentially, was Bell Labs, which was basically the phone company for years. And they did a lot of interesting... Seems familiar. But we didn't go through here before. We've gotten all the enemies in here, so this is different. Oh, I think that pot elevator will take me back up. Yeah, but the big thing is that... Oh, in terms of anti-competitive practices versus breaking up monopolies versus allowing them to stay together, some people argue that, oh, monopolies can breed innovation because they have budgets, they can do R&D, afford to spend money in ways that smaller companies can't, and that's... The thing about it is, for stuff like Bell Labs, they did a lot of interesting stuff, but in part it was because they had to prove that their existence was a good thing for society and not stifling innovation. And in the end, they got broken up anyway, because it was deemed to still not be worth it. That a monopoly can create innovation and R&D, but if you don't have society actively forcing them to, when you kind of forget about the need to sort of keep them in check and have the constant threat of violent dissolution, so to speak, to make sure that they actually do stuff with their monopoly power that isn't just centralized control and do nothing. And when you look at the way that monopolies work today, usually what you get are groups like Google and Facebook buying up competitors and not even using what they've innovated on to improve their service, but just ensure that they don't have competition. You know, for example, you have examples such as Bandai Namco, and they don't even really do anything with it. They have a patent on putting mini-games in video game loading screens, so nobody else can do it other than Bandai Namco. But Bandai Namco doesn't really do anything with it so much as just make sure nobody else can put loading screen minigames in their own video games. That when you internalize the sort of ideological idea of, okay, we don't need to break up monopolies anymore because they can do innovation, they're good, then monopolies stop innovating because the only reason they did all the innovation stuff in the first place was, again, because it was the way that they sort of proved their value to society to avoid getting broken up in the first place. That you need to be a very strict taskmaster in order to make sure that they actually benefit society in that kind of way. And that's my truck with Austrian school kind of people, that markets are an incredible tool for the improvement of society. They can be used... Competition is a tool that can be used to improve society, create competition and innovation, but the only way that you get them to work that way is if you have some sort of referee, so to speak, to ensure that monopoly power isn't used to stifle competition and innovation, and to make sure that the market is subordinated to human needs and not the other way around. Because what you get with the Chicago boys, with Rothbard, with Mises, and etc. is they were essentially sort of a weird kind of pagan where their god was the market. And, you know, you get Rothbard saying ridiculous things like, yeah, parents should be able to sell their children because Free exchange trumps everything else, and there's Curseblade Labirith, and oh my goodness, you can get everything dark. Okay, well, let's roar, and oh my goodness, that's fun. Okay, let's see, and oh my goodness, this absolutely ruins you. Oh my goodness, well, there we are. Wow, okay. Those claws are insane. And you're gone. See ya. Curseblade Mira. That was fun. Some spirit of Curseblade Mira, ashen remains in which spirits dwell. Some the spirit of Curseblade Mira attacks immediately after being summoned. Curseblades appear to dance when they spin their shimmering circular blades. These ascetics who fail to become tutelary deities. Tutelary deities are the big sort of mummies of the Hornsent, mummies of the Horn people you see in other areas. Were scourged for those who attempted to invade the Hornsent homeland. So they failed by staying alive. Interesting. That success to them would mean dying in that upright position, becoming mummies. Long ago, before the land was overshadowed by invasion, the Scourge was shunned and the Curseblades were imprisoned. It was during this confinement that Mira met Labirith, and upon her death, Labirith was plunged into a devastating darkness. So that's how that dark attack came, it seems. That's her devastating darkness, and of course, Mira's spirit became those ashes, which she dropped because she was presumably holding them and cherishing them. So in other words, they have Elden Ring enemy Yuri. That's crazy. Okay, well, let's see. But those beast claws and that weapon art is really, really strong. Yeah, they have Yuri and Elden Ring. That's crazy. Let me just check out what's in the Bonny Gaol. Is there anything I missed? There is... Oh, the Knight set. And the Shield of Night. But, let me see. Messmer Soldier. Jarlift near the bridge twice. Activate the switch. Okay, so... The top level of the jail's from the Jarlift. Interesting. Okay, so the switch actually changes the direction. Well, kind of yes, but also no. And it's not meant to be. Well, actually, in another one of the jails, there was the Demi-Human Swordmaster. But that was more of an apprentice-master relationship. Though, to be fair, that doesn't necessarily rule it out. Maybe I might like it too, though. But, yeah, this was literally just lesbians in prison. It's not just Yuri. They outright added orange as the new black. It's outright crazy. Okay, well... Now, Labirith went down pretty easy. But yeah, we gotta go back to get that armor. I did not figure out what to do with the pots there. Well, it... Maybe so. I forget which one my dad read. I have unfortunately not actually read any Stephen King novels. I really should, but I haven't. But there was one that my dad read. It was the title was something about toys, if I recall correctly, but it went on for really, really long and got boring, according to him, and he just did not like it. Stephen King has confessed to being completely unable to really write a good or concise ending to a book, that he just keeps on writing and finds it very, very difficult to stop. Well, we are just going to run past everything, go back to that bridge, and find that set of armor. And we can teleport out of here now that we've actually beaten the dungeon. I find it interesting that, you know, some dungeons don't let you teleport out before you beat it, it seems. So you have to just go all the way through. The jails especially seem to be like that, which is, given that they are prisons, I suppose that does make sense. So we've gone on that switch. Oh, okay, so the switch makes it automatically go up. I think. So you step on the switch and immediately hop back on, it seems, and then you can get to the top level. Okay, come on. Sure takes some time. Okay. Now I hope this works. And it's taking us past where we went to before, and here we are. We've got a little bit of extra stuff to find. Very, very nice. Okay. There we are. Feel free to stop thinking about eating lunch and start actually eating lunch. I would not hold it against you. The Helm of Night. Okay. So we have not met their owner yet. It'll be the Sword Hands of Night. Bottomless black helm, cool to the touch, flowing lines in the seeming shape of a fingerprint. That's because it's Count Emir, the finger-obsessed guy who orders these dudes around, adorn the surface, imprisoned the wearer in utterly lightless dark, bestowed upon those born deep underground, ordaining them as Sword Hands of Night. Cool to the touch. Okay, so I guess they were born here. Interesting. And that won't break upon hitting it. Interesting. Get our light back up. Sauron, probably, honestly. Well, you know, I guess you can fall to your death. See ya. The thing about Sauron is... And, oh, right, and this is how we got back here. Sauron and Gandalf is that... Since Lord of the Rings is very much a religious allegory, they don't really have a lot of feats, really. Gandalf, famously or infamously, is... His biggest magic feat is just making a big light, basically. Small shield. Oh, and it's got magic on it. Revenge of the Night. Shield of Night. Shield award to Sword Hands of Night. Cast in a bottomless black, which no light can escape. The outer surface is only semi-corporeal, providing reliable defensive against attacks that are not physical in nature. Revenge of the Night unleashes the dark of night imbued with magic power. If used immediately after blocking an incoming attack, this power is absorbed, bolstering the strength of this skill. Interesting. Let's try that. Yeah, their power is more immortality than anything else, which is not unprecedented in fiction. That's the entire concept behind Fire Punch, if you're familiar. Ooh, nice. Big beam. Oh, that's not horrible. Okay. So it's a sort of special guard counter. Interesting. Okay. Thank you. And well, we died. Oops. Time to run back through and get those runes back, I suppose. Really, I should have tried that out somewhere else. Right, I believe it was Marquette University, but on one of the trips I went on when I was in choir, we went to a college in, let me see, it's Marquette. Yeah, Marquette University in, okay, but it's not immediately saying where that is. Marquette University. In Wisconsin, it's in Wisconsin, actually. But they have a big Tolkien collection. They have most of his private papers for some reason. I don't really know why. They didn't even really say it. But I bought a couple of copies of their catalog book for myself, well, for my dad and a friend. And I actually never got around to giving it to the friend. I might have told you this story before. It's pretty funny that when I was young, I read The Hobbit and really enjoyed it. And then I got The Lord of the Rings, you know, a book with a compilation of all three. But I was reading it on a school trip, and someone accidentally spit on it. And when I was younger, I was a huge germaphobe. So for a while, I was unwilling to even touch the book. And you know, now I wouldn't really care about that, but I just don't have as much time as I used to just sit back and devote a bunch of time to reading. But I really do need to eventually just go and read it all. Because it is such an important classic for Western literature. And just good. Okay. how... Let's go and get our runes back. Interesting. Yeah, anything with elves and dwarves almost certainly traces itself largely to Tolkien. Got that back, so we can just go back to Bonny Village. Okay, cool. So, Labirith was the first boss we beat today. And, of course, the way I like to handle things is beat 4 named enemies per session. Right, right. Though, Mithril is probably, at least in part, based off of various mythical metals like orichalcum, which was the fictional metal, or some people think it might have been a reference to a real bronze alloy, because just actual alloy metal was the closest thing you could get in the ancient world to a super weapon, essentially. And the Potentate spawns back in. Wow. Wow. I was not expecting this guy to come back. Okay. Well, let's buff up and take you down. And you see me. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Damascus steel, you mean? And... we didn't quite make that work. I just dodged that and dodge. Thank you. And... we got out of stamina. Annoying. And... slash, and get rid of you. Such a good attack. Thank you, and... such a good weapon art. It's taking out groups of enemies. Hello. Real good damage. Of course, Bloodflame Blade isn't even all that strong as far as weapon buffs go, to compensate for the fact that it has that extra bleed effect. But there isn't, and this is what really interests me, there isn't a standard fire buff, really. Magic and Holy and Lightning have a long-lasting weapon buffs with just damage, but for fire, you've either got Bloodflame Blade, which lasts a long time, but only has a much smaller damage addition than the others, or Blackflame Blade, which is the same damage addition as the other elements, strong ones, but also only lasts for about 10 seconds. I can't believe, of all the things that come to me as shower thoughts, and I often think about the fact that, hey, birds are literally the only living dinosaurs, quote-unquote, or at least the closest thing we relatively have to dinosaurs. But dinosaurs used to have teeth, and birds evolved their teeth away. I can't believe that isn't something I really think about. Because, like I said, not on saurians, and the fact that so many of them are very, very avian. The Kukasaurs and the Ictomosaurs, and to a lesser extent the Tatankasaurs. I mean, to a lesser extent, the Yunkasaurs. And just the fact that, as a result, the Thunderbird in Inazuma is almost certainly the Electro Sovereign. Or at least, that's what I like to think. Because of the teeth? It is, isn't it? Well, aren't most whales carnivores anyway? Because even the ones with baleen, they're still eating other animals. They might not be chewing them up, they are filter feeders, but they are eating other living things. Well, other non-plant living things. Right. Interesting. So there were going to be anything on these roofs. Doesn't exactly seem like it. But either way, I do definitely find it very interesting that sort of silence has been maintained for years on who or what the Electro Dragon might be. I guess the hints are probably Capetseer, but then you've also got the whole unspecified entity that's sealed under Tadarasuna from that one Thunder Sakura questline. And Tadarasuna is very far away from Seirai and from Surumi, which are the two places that the Thunderbird ever went, which implies either that, well, maybe that the Thunderbird went there, or that either what's sealed under there is probably not the Sovereign, or that the Sovereign isn't Capetseer. You know, that said, the Thunder Manifestation on Seirai, as well as the quest-only one in Surumi, is also the closest thing we really have to the Thunderbird as it exists. Which, it is very, very interesting to me that the game specifically notates that the Thunder Manifestation looks like an Oceanid. As a result, it's a living jar shards. Yeah, I'm sure you might have heard someone say this before, but blue whales can be gentle, are gentle because they can afford to be. Generally speaking, unless you're talking about orcas, and because orcas are just built different, it's not like they really have a lot of threats. It's generally smaller animals in their ilk have to be the vicious ones, because they have to worry about things predating on them. You know, if you're the apex predator, aside from occasional hunts, you don't really have to worry about taking anything else down. Everything's gonna leave you alone. Yeah, orcas are cool. Certainly better than dolphins, which are much less kind to humans. 'Cause you've probably heard that there was this instance many years ago where, you know, due to the intelligence of dolphins, there was some marine biologists who tried to set up this sort of semi-aquatic living quarter that had waist-high water, essentially, where both a human and a dolphin could move around pretty freely, and what ended up constantly happening, and I say this because it's awful, is that the dolphin saw her as, the dolphin saw the human marine biologist as basically a female dolphin, and suffice it to say that dolphins are not exactly the most courteous and respectful, and that kind of put a stop to that. I would definitely much prefer to see an orca than a dolphin in the wild, because I know that if I respect the orca, it's not going to try to do anything untoward to me. With a dolphin, it is possibly a different story. Yeah. Oh, and another Greater Potentate? Oh, that's crazy. Oh my, you're kidding. What? Okay, come on. I was not expecting there to be a second one, and I was not expecting the second one to trap me there. That was not fun. Let's see. And let's buff back up and just slice that guy up. The craziest thing is that if I'd seen him coming, I could have easily backstabbed him, but I didn't know he was there. Exactly. And let's see. Interesting. Thanks. Alright. Cool. And while you're doing your attack, we will just out of the way, jump, and such a good attack. Spam that weapon art pretty easily, and you got Bloodlust after dying. If you say so. Oh, and you have funny glowy eyes. Okay. Okay, come on. You gonna drop anything? Dropped just a Ratafruit. Oh, yeah. I did not know about the going on land part. I need to look into that. I've probably mentioned it before, but the last book that I read, back when I was unemployed and had time to do things like read, it was called The Mountain in the Sea. And it was a science fiction novel about, essentially, human first encounters with... And what was really cool is how they counterposed them with both the first truly sentient robot and a sentient race of octopuses that had developed language. And it was a book that my dad had got for himself. It was written by Ray Naylor, who was actually a marine biologist. And basically the conceit was, due to pretty much every nation on Earth being afraid of it and wanting to destroy it, the first intelligent robot went to this sort of marine preserve where the intelligent octopuses had been discovered. And the book was about exploring both of these kinds of non-human intelligences, the octopus and the robot, and just interacting with them. Oh, interesting. Yeah, and... Wait, where did the Potentate go? Where'd he go? Alright. Did you fall down? Didn't get any runes, so... Oh, hello! Thank you for the follow, Akani Gaming. I am just playing Elden Ring, as you can probably see. I'm in Bonny Village right now. We went to the Bonny Jail nearby, and I'm chilling. Have you seen anything related to the Night Rain network test? I've seen bits and pieces, and I am very excited for it to come out in a couple months. It looks really, really good. It's fun. Orca Simulator? I know that there are some shark simulators. Which is exciting. I'm gonna see something. Something go wrong with this stream. I hope not. Let me see. Yeah, that is strange. I guess the stream dropped for some reason. It's definitely a bandwidth issue. It is what it is. Let me see what's going on. Should have another cracked pot. And yep, we got another cracked pot for our trouble. But where did the other potentate go? Should be going around somewhere, but if you didn't fall down to the bottom... Okay, yeah, you're just down there. So my question is, can I just... blast you? I started streaming about 2 or so years ago. Yeah. Coming up on the 2nd anniversary right now. Let's try to sneak up on you and just get the backstab. See what a claw backstab is like. And it ain't bad, but obviously this is better. Okay, come on. And slash. Oh, goodness. Something with my heat is going on. I don't know what that just was. Yeah, I just do it for fun. The main thing is just, if I weren't streaming it, I'd be playing games on weekends anyway. As you can maybe tell, I'm actually a little ill right now. My dad got sick, and whatever it is, I have it now, so it's exciting. Challenge, I would say just... I wouldn't say keeping to a schedule is difficult, really. At least it shouldn't be, but... And the main reason I try to keep to a schedule is because it just helps in other ways, too, in life. But, you know, every now and then things will come up, like being sick, or, I don't know, as a result, waking up late, having employment, having work run long, and having to, you know, ensure that... Oh, snakes around. I did not start streaming in 1942. I started streaming in 2023. So anything over here, is this a dungeon, or while you're ahead? There is just nothing. Okay. Well, let's see. But I guess my goal is just make affiliate eventually. Start to monetize things eventually. The dream, of course, would be being able to just do this as a job, but for various reasons, I wouldn't say that's possible. Oh, mother. Interesting. I was not using the first computer to stream. Yeah, one of these days, maybe I'll do a Temple OS stream or something. That could be fun. Explain the history of the great and mighty Terry A. Davis. Okay, interesting. Yeah, it's fun. Like I said, the main thing is just, I would be playing games with my time anyway, so it's just, I may as well stream. Let me see. Back in the village, is there anything else over here that I can really get at? Doesn't seem like it. We took down all 3 of the potentates this time around, which is nice. Got another hefty cracked pot, so we got 7 out of the 10 cracked pots. Of course, it's not like I really use them. I've got spells for that, but even still. The only pot I've ever really used is the sleep pots, and even then. It's just, attacking them directly is... If the game cared about science, I would agree with you. What? Oh, goodness. That reminds me a little bit of how Ken Ham, the sort of creationist charlatan type people, sometimes they talk about humans living alongside dinosaurs, and I think sometimes they mention higher oxygen levels as part of that. Oh, what they specifically mention is the idea that biblical accounts of people being really long-lived, they chalk that up to higher oxygen levels in the same way of just prehistoric megafauna. I am always open for advice as long as you're polite about it. Let me see. And how then... Interesting. And what's in here? The whipping hot. The tooth whip. That is frightening. Poison buildup. Whip bestrewn with rotting, misshapen teeth. Filthy and seething with disease, the teeth are embedded in the whip and dose the victim with deadly poison upon each strike. As the wounds ripen, they grow and flee and ooze pus. The flesh of shamans was said to meld harmoniously with others. Interesting, so this was presumably a tool for making the funny pop people. Painful strike, a chastening whip strike owned to maximize pain. Temper reduces the rate at which stamina recovers, thus does the pain encourage obedience. It does not have any arcane scaling, actually. If you would like to chat, there is a link to the fan cord. Oh, that's cool. There is a link to the fan Discord in the about below. If you have an interest in that, feel free. Pity shake, your place is in the jar. Nice sainthood itself awaits you within. For shamans like you, this is your lot. Life were you accorded for this alone. Yep, so that's the Hornsent putting people in the pots. Enough, you're going in the pot. And that was why Marika got revenge on all the Hornsent and did her crusade as a vengeance against them. That's right. It's times like this and the bandwidth stuff that makes me think that I should probably figure out some way to get Ethernet to the PC, maybe. Something to think about for the future, but of course the router is all the way downstairs. And that totally missed. That did not totally miss. How are we going to make this work? So in that case, I don't imagine that there's anything over here. Otherwise, there's that, but we can't really reach that. What if history is very, very cool? I remember that years ago there was, back when Reddit was still kind of taboo, I would suppose, for lack of a better term. There was a long thread someone had made discussing the idea of, essentially, giving a Roman legion modern weaponry and seeing what they would do with them. And what's really, really funny to me about that is... oh, goodness. That every now and then you get these fake mobile game ads where the mobile games that are inevitably just sort of generic base-building games will have ads that make them look like those action games where you run around between the little math gates that add dudes to your army or subtract or divide or give you a new weapon or something. Then, of course, the game itself is never anything like that. And oh, interesting. That did the rune break? Somewhere a great rune is broken. I did not mean to do that. So too as a powerful charm. Can we close that out? I need to close that out. Okay. I want to make sure that... okay, so that approaches Shadowkeep as well, which I'm not happy about because that changes a number of things. That's a lot of dialogue that I might have missed. Not good. Let's try that again. Yeah, I was thinking that would only happen if we approach Shadowkeep from the other side. I'm not happy about that. But as I was saying... let's see if we can undo that at all by just going back before the autosave. Yeah, I should have gone and tried to get the dialogue earlier in that case. Like I said, if you want to get that information is public in the Discord. You can scroll down and find that info, just if you scroll down and click the fan cord. The server is there, and my information is there, you could try to DM me. The main thing is that if that doesn't seem possible, it makes me wonder if this is some kind of scam. And I guess I can respect the grift, but even still. So my question is, if we're back here, I don't think it's autosave. So let's see if the fissure gate is still open. I mean, still closed. And yep, it's still closed, which means the rune unbroke. Sealed and obscured by Miquella, as they say. Well, because... well, it kind of reminds me of Narnia and the whole deep magic kind of thing. But it's... I would say it's because when you get this sort of idea of being a kind of abyss, you get a bit of an ominous feel to it. Okay, so you should have a bit of new dialogue since we beat Dryleaf Dane. So they say.
It is what binds us together.
Ask about the Silent Monk and the Hornsent.
About the Hornsent, are you? True enough?
Okay, so this is the same thing as said by before, okay. And losing sight of a war, wretched shame. Ask about the Silent Monk. Dryleaf Dane.
He's been in the service of Miquella the Kind longer than I.
Right, because the Dryleaf monks are Miquella's followers. Okay.
There's no cause for concern. Dane's reluctance to speak to you is no fault of your own.
He just has the tism. We have to respect it. Yeah, I wonder... I don't think he speaks once, actually. Interesting. Okay, well, I will speak to you after stream. I'll be on here for a few more hours, most likely. Thank you for the follow, solo ad. I am playing Elden Ring. Yeah, but there's a bit of dialogue from some of these guys, and then we can go back and break that rune. Okay, blood must spill, as they say. So the only NPCs who are really around right now are Freya, Weta, and Hornsent. Let's keep looking. You over here might have something new to say. If you say so.
Maybe meet again on the battlefield.
Battlefield.
Brave warrior.
Brave warrior.
Let us both maybe meet again.
I sincerely apologize, but as of right now, I'm focusing on the stream. If you have something to sell me, you are free to try to pitch it to me. But there's no soliciting in the server, and I'm kind of focused on this right now. And just in case, I have no interest in botting. So, anything new? Anything new? So, well, we already bought those. Okay. There's nothing new there. The big thing is that if we go back to the Hornsent Grandam, she can give us a special soup, which is exciting. Let me see. Belurat Tower Settlements. It's actually soup made with scorpion meat. So close, but no cigar. Vine Beast set, but what I mean to say is that if you have something to speak about, I would be more than happy to speak later, but not right now. As of right now, I'm focusing on the stream. If it's something you just want to talk about, I don't imagine there would be an issue with you speaking about it publicly. It's just you, me, and the other guy here right now. Let's get the soup. Sculpted Keeper. It's aged crone. And they did say aged with 2 syllables. I got it right. Where are my manners? Ah, and she gives us the soup. Right, because she can't really see, so she just thinks we're the beast. Ah. Okay, well. Ample vigor. Interesting. The Scorpion Stew. Come back whenever we feel. And that's physical damage negation temporarily and gradually restores HP. Scorpion simmered in a black soup. Traditional meal of the Hornsent. Boosts physical damage negation temporarily and gradually restores HP. It's made with love by a certain elderly woman for the family table. Being long gone cold, this soup gives off a rank sour smell. Sounds kind of good, honestly. This is basically some kind of seafood stew. Basically. Okay, let's see if you have anything new to say. I implore thee, partake of my stew. But it's not vigor, it's physical damage negation. How kind of her. I'm glad we have a grandma here. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Restores HP. It's not vigor, it's... I sincerely apologize, but if you're just going to I do not feel especially inclined to entreat a request if you're going to be this pushy. I'm happy to talk business, but not at the moment. Please be cognizant of that. And we can give him the soup.
Do you think me in need of arms?
Maybe.
What this dish?
It's
fair of the tower.
Nostalgic for him. Kin-clad scent.
Brings back memories I all but forgot.
Interesting. By my trough.
It's but a dismal copy. Indeed, I think it rather...
Is it because it's rotted, or because the granite is kind of too old? Maybe because it's just the memories are all sad.
Take this for your troubles.
And what are you gonna give me?
My desire not to be in your debt.
Yeah, this is... And we got 3 of these. Nice. It's useful because we can use them to make the Furnace Golem, throwing pots. This is just that one sequence from Ratatouille. Okay, so if we get more stew, actually, he won't accept it this time, but he will have some slightly different dialogue this time around. It's not a... Oh, okay. That's what you meant. There's a Twitter account that is Mecca of the Day. And the really funny thing is that one time as a joke, they posted Linguini from Ratatouille. Okay, so we can get a bit more. Okay. Yes, I do. More scorpion stew. Exciting. So this is actually a bit like the special blood bottles in Bloodborne. I think I did when I was much younger and frankly a bit too young to really remember. But It amuses me to the point that I've made it kind of an in-joke with some friends. That I've posted it. Sometimes I just send the movie poster just as a joke. Give some more. You won't accept it?
Indeed. I have no wish to wax nostalgic about days gone by.
So the mask he has is
Friendship.
covered in scorpions. Alright.
Go to the in that forsake.
Got a new dialogue, but nothing new will happen. Yeah, who would win? And I think that wasn't that Ben Affleck? Yeah, who would win? The rat from Flushed Away or or Remy from Ratatouille? Let's just see what we can do this on you. Thanks. And the horse is dead. Nice. Oh, but we were not able to... Oh my goodness. Fair. Such a good attack. And it staggers so easily, too. This is insane. So my question is, we approach Shadowkeep this way. Is that going to break the rune too? As soon as we progress past even a little bit of bridge leading to the village, the rune breaks. And then a number of things do become available. So let me see what interactions... Let's see interactions and Shatter the Urgery chronologically by location. So once that rune breaks, the world changes and a lot of things progress. We see. Turn and make a few more things. Okay. Shadow View. Cross. Speak to Ansbach. That. Okay. Some of those I see. Iris there in Church District. Great Rune is broken. Okay. Dialogue. Okay. Interesting. The Fissure. Speak to Thelier, but he doesn't have anything to say about that yet. And the stuff with Egon. What again about the Hornsent? Okay. Not all that much left. Yeah. That reminds me of how there is the whole, and Thelia's over there actually, that's right. There's that whole meme with a little knight facing off against the giant. And that's actually taken directly from Dark Souls 3. And the joke people have is that, oh yeah, someone weak fighting the big giant getting crushed. The joke is that in Dark Souls 3, that guy, Yorm the Giant, is one of the easiest bosses in the game.
What can I help you with?
Well, the thing about humans is that back in the days of the savannah, so to speak, we were endurance hunters. That we might not have been as fast as other animals, but we could chase pretty much every other animal pretty much forever until they just tired out, and then we'd poke them to death. But as I was saying, essentially, trying to use that meme, it's almost always used wrong, because the joke about it is that the human stomps Yorm and it's no contest because Yorm is a joke boss that is severely weak to a weapon you get in his own arena. Yeah, it's crazy when you think about it. Okay, let's take another one of these knights down, actually. Thanks. Horse. Unhorse you, and claw right in there. Big damage. Oh, that's real good. Did that inflict blood loss? I don't think so. Black Knight gauntlets. Gauntlets worn by the Black Knights, servants of Messmer the Impaler, black iron ornamented with gold. A rotten odor stubbornly clings to it. Perhaps it arises from the tainted nature of the blood that splattered upon it. Perhaps it is the wearer's unblackened soul festering after endless slaughter. I've probably mentioned this before, but one thing that's very interesting is that there's a lot of evidence that the reason that humans, especially Americans, frankly, are kind of overweight and out of shape is primarily due to environmental contamination, so to speak, which is to say that there are numerous candidates, but the big thing is that despite people eating Twinkies for many centuries, well, for about 100 years, it wasn't until the late 80s, really, that it started actually causing people to get fat. And it's not because the recipe changed, really. It's because of environmental contaminants, people say. In the sense that, you know, fatty junk food was invented in the early 20th century, but it wasn't until the late 20th century that people started ballooning in America and elsewhere, really. And also just, people actually exercise more, usually. It's just that, and this is what the interesting things I've seen say, it's a matter of, and some of the things people suggest are lithium contamination in groundwater, which can come from fracking, or mostly fracking, as well as use of pesticides. We do have Pest Threads up, so we can take this Furnace Golem down. Okay, but this camp actually does not break the rune. It's interesting. Yeah, but the one thing is that one of the fattest places in the world is Samoa, which is a pretty tiny island. That it's not a sort of inverse of. Yeah, the main thing is that got another fragment. So what we should do is... Oh, if we're gonna fight the golem, should be fine, actually. Main thing is we should buff up as quickly as possible. Erdtree Prot is good too. Though, of course, the best option would be Flame Protect Me, but we don't have that up, unfortunately, and then we spam Pest Threads. Let's put on the big anti-fire talisman. There we go, cool. And we can sneak up, and I was not expecting that. Not great. Dodge. Fun. This is a great way to stagger. Gotta make that proc a few more times, and the damage itself is good too. Okay. Thanks. Bunch of passing through, and there we are. Fun. And the big... Oh, that didn't quite get you. Okay. Okay. Come on. Come on. Alright. Got to stagger you a few more times, break the foot. Maybe. But food being common is... Okay, we have to jump. Jump. We did not time that right. To stance break by using Pest Threads too. Jump. We have to jump a lot later. Maybe. Keep jumping. Dodge. Really? Really? Okay. Come on. Okay, we avoided that. Nice. And here we are. Now you've fallen down. Come on, we gotta go for the big hit. On the face. Can I position myself? No, I can't. You're kidding. Really? That's so dumb. Wow. It's actually terrible. We can hit you and you'll stay down for most of the time, but how long is it going to take for you to get back up? That's the question. Yeah, it's just, we can't go for the critical if you're just going to stay here. Well, you know, maybe we'll just spam Pest Threads on you. Sure. Should get our defenses back up then. You are more than a little annoying. Come on. See how the way the physical ends. That actually kind of worked. Come on, come on. And that didn't really hit, but alright. So it's about knocking them down, but they don't take normal stance damage. They have to... It's based on sort of the number of hits you deal with their feet. Yeah! It's magic. I presume we could have just rolled that instead, but oh well. The closer we get, the more times this will pass through and hit, so... Dodge. That still really hurt. Elden Ring? Eventually. It goes on sale pretty often these days. It's a pretty old game at this point. Oh, okay. Well, I suppose. There we are, and now you've fallen, and now we can go for the crit. Thank you, finally. One, and go away and die. Okay, thanks. Crimson Burst, a Dried Tear, and a Furnace Visage. You gotta use that to make the pots for some of the other ones. And... okay, we didn't really get runes from that. Not that many. There isn't a way... there aren't really a lot of special interactions in this game. If you can... you knock them down that way, and that's about it. Okay, Crimson Burst, Dried Tear, Crystal Tear forms slowly over the ages where the scattered sap of the Shadow Tree rolls deep within the Furnace Golems. The resulting concoction gradually restores the HP of one's allies over time. It's no effect on the Imbiber. So it's only for co-op or for spirit summons. But as I was saying before, if you like the idea of co-op and summons, actually, one of the 8 character classes in Night Rain is apparently going to be focused on using summons. Well, it's not an immersive sim. The type of game that is usually all about special interactions, that would be an immersive simulation. And those are pretty cool. The first one is generally considered to be Deus Ex, which I haven't played, but... again, it's a game that's all about... oh, bespoke interactions between systems. I suppose you could say that some Bethesda games can be kind of like that. But really, that's oftentimes more to just glitchiness rather than intention a lot of the time. But with immersive sims, it's all about being able to find interesting physics interactions to use to solve puzzles. One of these days, I do need to actually go and play Skyrim. I suppose. A lot of my boys are big Skyrim guys, but I actually got it on Switch some years ago when it was on sale. My dad played it a bit. Yeah, I'd probably play modded Skyrim. Specifically because what really interests me, and I've probably mentioned this before, is there is a big mod that adds weapons from the Zelda series. And it's really, really cool. And of course, I've never got a chance to do anything with it, but I'd like to one day. Smithing stone, and a few soldiers over here. This is more or less where things stopped, and since it is nighttime right now, if I haven't gotten the tier over here, it would be... yep, and there we go. Larval tier. These ones only show up at night, apparently. It's interesting. And... could have stance broken, but it just killed instead. Okay. I wonder how well the Beast Claw would actually do against the bears. Probably pretty darn well, but both of the special red bear mini-bosses are gone now, so it's not like we can really test that out. But in particular, I remember that the Zelda mod adds the Master Sword, and it adds both a way to power up the Master Sword in a standard Zelda way, as well as to corrupt the Master Sword to make it stronger in the short period, but not as strong as it could get in the long run. In a very sort of, I guess, Star Wars Sith... Sith kind of way. As in, the dark side is the quick route to power, but it destroys you. Elden Ring has a number of very good mods. And Night Rain, being a multiplayer-focused game, is based on the modding community. And to be fair, since most of its content is, for better or worse, just a reuse from... oh, and the golem actually destroyed all these tents. That's why they show up on the map, but we don't see them here. That's fine. But the biggest one is called Seamless Co-op, and it allows you to play with up to really as many as your system can handle. Initially it was 6 due to system limitations, because at base, the game allows 6 players in the world, and that would be, 3 friendly summons, and then 2 invaders, if I recall correctly. So the game piggybacked off of that. The mod piggybacked off of that to allow you to just have 6 player summons. But Night Rain is a co-op focused game, and when it was being announced, the devs specifically shouted out the Seamless Co-op mod and said, hey, part of the reason we made this is because the co-op mod being as popular made us realize there was big demand for this kind of thing. And it's, I would not call it slop, But it is a deliberately cheaper game, though, to be fair, in the sense that its base price is $40 as opposed to $60. Especially in an age where games are starting to be $70 a base. At least AAA games. And though, to be fair, they announced it with DLC. And the DLC actually makes it $55. Oh, nice. Hope you enjoy it. In that case, while you go and get food, I may take a quick bathroom break. That'll be alright. But I hope you enjoy it. That sounds fun. But as I was saying, it's probably, at least in part, kind of a test for putting deeper co-op mechanics or deeper multiplayer mechanics in a base sort of mainline Souls game or bigger from self-released. Thank you, I will try. No promises. Okay. BRB, bathroom break. Right. Right. Back alive, more or less. Just drink some water, though. Okay. Keep on going. Elden Ring. Heck, the PC is getting a little hotter, but it's been about 2 hours in and it's mostly fine. The new power supply is above all else just more efficient, which means it doesn't really have the same problems with heating the case up. It's not to the same extent. Oh well. And there we are. Need we stab again? And you're right there. Okay, come on. Oh, okay. Stab. Stab. Get our blessing back up. We see one of those members of Messmer. Right. Oh! Golden Vow item. This is FP to increase attack and defense. Remains at turn into light after being blessed with an incantation of the Erd Tree. After item uses FP to rise in the air, increasing attack and defense of caster and nearby allies. The incantation serves as a rite, then honors the comrades that place their faith in the distant Erd Tree, give their lives in the crusade. Okay. So it very much... Honestly, I should probably be able to cool things down pretty much all the way with just the bowl of water and the intake fan within the computer without having to worry about the big tower fan. With the big tower fan, it would be... I wouldn't have to worry about anything in terms of heat and cool. Okay. Thanks. Alright. No. Foot this time. Oh well. Let's sneak up, stab. Definitely have enough Shadow Tree fragments for another blessing level. Can use that shortly. Okay, well, alright. Thanks. Stab. Okay. Thanks. I need to jump that instead. Never mind. Alright. Thanks. Okay. Stab! Oh, come on. One of you's gone. Not expecting that to be as dangerous as it was. Main thing is that, yeah, I do need to either time that roll better or just go for a jump, because that is an attack that is more or less meant to be jumped. Okay, come on. Really? Okay, thank you. Good on. And we took out pretty much everyone at that camp based on the little particle trail we got just then. Let's see what's up on this hill. Down around here. This is more or less where we were before. Been this way. Not that part with the birds, though, I believe. Let's... Oh, we got a Black Knight. Hello. Could sneak up on you and just backstab you. That's what we'll do. Thank you. And then... stab, and you're just gone. Oh, and we get the Black Steel Twin Blade from you. Weapon of the Black Knight, Serpents of Messmer the Impaler, Twin Blade of Black Steel, decorative embellishments in gold. Blessed with an Erd Tree incantation, further holy imbuement will amplify the effect and greatly increase the armament's power. I wonder if a Holy and Order's Blade would have additional effect there as compared to other weapons. Doesn't have any special light effect there, despite its base holy damage. That's okay. Spin this here, and we can see raw. Still no... still no feet. Said I do need to go and just get more golden fireflies eventually to use, but... So our reward for coming here was the Black Steel Twin Blade. That was how that was supposed to go, and we got a reward, so let's Go down there, loop back around. Like I said, I want to test and see whether... damage of... Okay, we've been here already. The bats. Hello. Whether a holy incantation, whether Order's Blade is going to have bonus damage when put on the Black Steel Twin Blade. Because again, I don't imagine it would. And... what are those giant floating ballista bolts? Okay. It might be wise to go get the ice water bowl soon. The power supply is definitely doing a better job, but it's not totally negating the heat. Yeah, when you're recording, streaming, camera and all, it tends to have a bit of an effect. Alright. Once we go through this camp, I think will be a decent enough time to take 5, get a water bowl, put it in front, and hope that again, with just the normal intake fan, it's got a bit more power to spin anyway, should be enough to keep it cool. Oh, and you have a big bow. Not for long. Now you'll just be dead. Okay. Gonna drop anything, or... Thanks. Oh, we... Alright, that was a really bad idea. Thanks. Stab! We got you. That was good. Was not expecting that backstab, and... anything got dropped? Maybe. The arrow. Messmer Soldier shield. Okay. 6 embers of Messmer on that corpse. It's a bit of a plateau over here. On the east side. Either way, once we get past this camp, I imagine there's going to be another side of grace, and then we can rest there, break the rune. That should make the Putrescent Knight available to fight. So I'd want to be using the Black Steel Greathammer, in which case I'd probably also be using Deflecting Hardtear, because it's so suited for that weapon, given its guard counter boost, bonus guard counter damage with the mini gold breaker effect. Which is crazy that, despite Goldbreaker being a special art of one of the weapons you get from the final boss's Remembrance, you get the Black Steel Greathammer pretty early on here, and it has what is arguably a better version just as a guard counter. And that should be the Golden Vow. Yep, Golden Vow. Craftable item there. But of course we have the actual spell, and it's not like I'm in any position where I really need to be conserving spell slots. So we got something else in here, and that's... what is this? Let's say Shadow Realm rune. Okay. Not a lot of runes, enough to level up once we get to another grace as well. Lots of embers around here. Yeah, I remember when I'd farm a bunch by Castle Ensis. Just because, there it is. Could get 1 per run. Spawning via the side of grace just because... oh. Really, you were supposed to wait till Scadu Altus to get them more easily. Hello there. So we got some perfumars. Hello there. Thanks, thank you. Stab. Another stab. Thank you. A few more gloves. And, oh, dog. Hello. Don't quite like that. Come on. Alright. Alright. Come on. No, you're kidding. Dog with a... Hardtear? You're kidding. And I did not know that there was a sort of follow-up on that strong attack. I should have, though. Thanks. Thank you. Jump off and... You can't even finish your running, because you couldn't recognize the obstacles on the ground as a wall. Okay. Here you are. Got a silly little shield. Thank you, die. Alright. Say that should be it, but since we haven't used any flasks, we can't really tell. It's just... blue is so good. Again, I do kind of wish that there was something to just indicate that you had defeated a whole group of enemies, even if you didn't have any flasks to restore. Because it is just a useful signifier to say, hey, no enemies left in the location. But, you know, that's life. Definitely take that scarab down using Knight's Lightning Spear. Should be a good idea. But is this going to be an Ash of War or a... Smithing Stone. Thank you. And that missed. Okay. Thanks. Stab. Never mind. How about you stop right there? Stab, stab, and... well, it explodes. Oh, Ash of War Rolling Sparks, and that's really good for perfumes, too. Grants no affinity, but imparts the following skill. Rolling Sparks. Scatter perfume powder before you, triggering rolling explosions of deadly sparks. The properties of the sparks are determined by the perfume bottle used. Usable on perfume bottles. Okay. Do a bit more around this way. Something down here. Looks a bit conspicuous. Wonder if there might be a jail. Or another kind of dungeon there. Let's keep on looking. How are we going to do this? Thank you. 1, 2, and okay. Stay out of the way of that. Go ahead. 1, 2, and we couldn't stop that. And during the startup, you had the buff bonus, even though it didn't even use it up. We dealt 1 hit, and you still had the bonus defense, even though it didn't actually count as the buff being active for the sake of taking the 1 hit and disabling the buff. So during that startup, it's even stronger. I don't like that. Is there anything up here? Down here was a little bit more. Bottom of that wedge. That fall would probably kill me. Anything here? And I think we got... did we get some Altus blooms or something? Oh, I am literally slightly ill right now. I'm not in a position to remember what trash item we picked up five seconds ago. Okay. Do not damage. Good. Red flesh mushroom. And I think... it's around... where are we? Just bears around here. Okay. Cool. Go ahead. Thanks. You know what? Let's try lightning. Dodge. Okay. And... really good. Charge is incredible, even if it isn't always all that feasible to use. Okay, well, let's go around to the other side then. Just see what's on the northeast of this camp area. Then, of course, yeah, I want to test the Black Steel Twin Blade to see if it gets any more AR from a holy enchantment than, well, holy enchantment incantation than, say, just any other weapon. Because I know the point of saying against extra power is meant to say that unlike other weapons with, most weapons with base elemental damage, you can still put an elemental affinity on it, but even still. That, of course, is the way to raw base. Went down around here already. Okay. And even farther down here are some other ruins that we cannot get access, I believe. Sneak up and slash. And we managed to get yourself, and that's another foot. Yay. And this breaks the rune. But we wanted that. We can progress all this. Somewhere a great rune is broken. So too has a powerful charm. Which is to say that... oh, and that is a very painful graphical effect. Now Miquella's followers are no longer all friendly. Oh, Furnace Visage. Okay, so this is just a wrecked Furnace Golem, presumably. Furnace Keeper's note. Note left by a Furnace Keeper. A note left presumably by a Furnace Keeper containing admonitions regarding the furnace's proper use. Keep fire pots well clear when the golden furnace is ablaze, and never let me catch you with pots that produce flaming whirlwinds, for goodness sake, which is to say, the hefty furnace pots will take down the furnace golems that you can hit from above. Oh, we didn't get any of these before, actually. This is the first time we got this. Gloves of Urge Capital Perfumer. Times faster than all. The perfumer is much respected, blessed apothecary in the eyes of the many. After entering the battlefields of the Shattering, they perform no such role, trading their aromatics for poisons and explosives. Okay. Can get some Messmer Embers and simply another Visage, yep. This is multiple Furnace Visages around here and a random Messmer Soldier. Get out of here. I don't want you or like you. Okay, come on. Let's see. And slash. Didn't get all of them, but we got another foot. And that is why we level Arcane. Hello. And can't get this unless we're on foot. Can't fit through otherwise. And oh, you just drop another Furnace Visage, it seems. Wonder if that's a one-time drop, or that specific enemy, or just Messmer Soldiers can do that occasionally. I would imagine it's probably just a one-time drop from that specific guy. Oh well. You're just wrecked, right? Go past that gate and... that's when the hippo would come out and attack me, so... we will do that maybe later today. Maybe. Maybe next week. Maybe. Oh, but... can I even get through the gate? Let me see. And I need to get a bit of light in here to see what's even here. And... there is an elevator. Very big elevator, too. And it looks a good deal wider when you're inside than when you're outside. Okay. Does not seem to be any sign of grace around here. Okay. Come on. And... slash again. And yeah, that's just raw base under that Shadowkeep Bridge to raw. But of course, you have to go to raw base to get to map 4 raw. They share the same map, so... that's why you do it. Even if you might not really be intending to get everything there. The real question is there an eastern nameless mausoleum? Because there's the northern one, the western one, northern with Red Bear, the northern with Red Bear, western with Black Steel Knight, and the southern with Dancer of Ra. So southern might, if there is an eastern, it would presumably be somewhere in the Abyssal Woods, but of course, it's not like we can really get there all that easily right now. Let's go up this elevator. First, let's actually check and see what's going to happen if we just send this up without us. Where's the lever? Okay, it's right over here. Go get that side of grace, level up a bit, test the twin blade, and then... will you take forever? That may have been a bad idea. Okay. And now I suppose I think we'll actually go around east. The rune's broken either way, and we can... I wonder if we can get down to here that way as well. This is interesting, and I think this eventually lets us get to Abyssal Woods, maybe. I know that one of the ways is Shadowkeep, but I think there is another way as well. Thank you, bud. Like that they got a little sound for when the button goes up. And it... since we're in a dungeon instead of outside, it's not as much of a load on the PC anyway. Shadowkeep. There we are. Let's grace up and come back later. A few things to talk to with the companions, and oh, a big headless America statue. Oh well. That's Shadowkeep main gate. We can get our Shadow Tree Blessing up. Very nice. Huge damage. Let's test out the Black Steel. Put on Order's Blade. Ah! Spell. Order's Blade. That would be... Okay, holy damage. As of right now, this is going to add how much? It's cool you just hold it up like that. They've all got slightly different... 155. Okay. And then, right now it's 38. Okay. And... Okay, so it's actually... It does not change anything about the effect of the incantation. It's just... It's to say you can put a Sacred Infusion on it, and presumably that would also just improve the scaling as well. So... Let's put Starlight back on here. Okay. I really want to see if we can actually get the Madness bottles. And... you? Some places to... Oh, that's the hippo right there. I suppose that the Summon Suns aren't showing at the moment then. Should have kept main gate and we forgot to level. Let's level. Get our intelligence up. And here we are. Fun. 225. Everything's 38 at base now. So 16 more levels and we'll have 40 at base, which means being able to use Giant Crusher at base, but of course we're not using Giant Crusher anymore right now. Let's talk to everyone. What do you have to say?
Oh, there you are.
Ah.
If you happen to see Lady Leda, tell her that I'm striking out on my own. Don't worry, I've no mind to cross any of you. The guidance of kind Miquella remains
Because the charm is broken.
It's only... there's something that I must know.
And that would be about Radon. What do you intend to look into?
Lady Miquella spoke of the vow
Ah,
that was
yep.
made with General Radon, and it is here the vow shall be
In
honored.
the lands of shadow.
I am a red gnome.
All about Radon.
The nature of the vow.
Gotta investigate.
I'll be out on my own for some time.
Enjoy yourself.
There's something I must know.
What if you become our enemy?
There's no need for concern. I will be true to
Right.
my word. Though I do feel a hint of regret.
Regrets.
Lady Leda, honorable
Special
Ansbach,
breed.
and warriors like you are all of a special breed. How glorious it would have been.
Ah, and that's a bit of
As sworn enemies.
foreshadowing.
I'll be out on my own for some time. There's something I must know.
Okay, enjoy yourself. So will this make you disappear? Yes. Makes you go away. She is gone. More in Ansbach. Right. Bit to investigate around Shadowkeep now. Oh well. Hi, Moore.
I don't feel it.
Yep, the charm is gone.
It's broken. Kind Miquella's light is gone.
How sad.
I stand tall.
But you're sitting.
Together, we work. Together. For Miquella the Kind.
Okay.
I don't know what to do.
Stay sad
Our
forever.
mother abandoned
Oh, okay, so since he's always got the armor on, he's presumably talking about Melania.
her children.
So he must be some sort of more human
Should we
kindred of rot.
Must we be sad forever?
So if we say put it behind you, then we actually have to fight him later. If we say remain sad by him forever, he just dies. He dies of sadness. But I like fights, and also, technically we shouldn't know that. We should just be nice.
Maybe that's kindly Miquella's love.
Put it behind you. Exactly, and this means he remains a partisan of Miquella's. Interesting considering the Miquella-Melania relationship, but I wonder whether he knows of their relation.
I like finding things for you, Lady Leda.
Now we can go and fight the
And the
Putrescent Knight,
forest.
actually.
Things bring joy to all.
You say so.
I, for you,
Okay.
things.
Anything new? There's nothing new. Okay.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Kindly Miquella has discarded his great rune.
Ah, yep.
The
It's all
fog
broken.
that vexed my aging faculties has been lifted, and folly
Charm is
better than
gone.
forgotten haunt me once again. Once, in an attempt to free Lord
Right,
Multilayered
exactly.
Ring,
Enchanted by
I
Miquella.
challenged tender Miquella, only to have
It's
my
to avenge
heart
Moog.
rather artfully stolen. I knew not how weak I was.
Mhm.
I believed that with sufficient mastery,
Unfortunately,
even
not the
an opponent
case.
within reach
At
of
least
my
not right
blade,
now.
I could not have been more mistaken. Miquella the Kind is a monster, pure and radiant. He
This is from the
wields
trailer.
love to shrive clean the
So as
hearts
Leda
of
said
men.
earlier.
There is nothing more terrifying.
Mm.
Righteous tarnished. Miquella
Well,
the
it's
Kind
time for us
makes my
to
blood run
have
cold.
some fun.
I am loath to admit it, but even at this very instant, I wish to run very far away indeed.
I will stand by you, old man.
Righteous I am.
Alright. Wonder if you have anything new to say. Of course, Thelia and the rest.
Righteous I am.
Okay. Freya's gone. Horns. Got Ansbach, more Thelia, Freya, Hornsent, Leda, and then Day. So what do you have to say now? Should probably go get some water shortly. You'll be striking off on your own too.
Intriguing. What remains there to be said?
Yep, now it's
Do you
time.
presume us allies even now? Though Miquella's spell is newly broken, I must
Broken.
confess, the spell mattered little. Uphold his covenant, Miquella shall, and in godhood redeem our rueful clan.
Ah.
Then Marika and vilest Erdtree both will at last.
Okay, so he's still loyal to Miquella
And sure,
as a way to fight Marika.
contented.
Interesting. Okay.
But first, clear resounds the call of
Against whom?
vengeance. The Impaler.
Ah,
Must
right,
pay
right.
his due. In vengeance for the flames. My blade I
So we
wield.
will
How could
want
I
to
have
summon him for
suffered
that
her?
fight.
Revenge alone assures me peace.
He
of
is a
mind.
revenger. So what he forgot was not that he hated Miquella, it's that he hated Messmer.
Think not to hinder me upon my path,
Interesting.
lest you too wish to face the.
Eventually. We'll see what happens.
Think not to lest you
Okay, whatever. Hi, Leda. Don't imagine we're really friends anymore.
Oh, hello. Did you feel it? Miquella the Kind's enchantment
Mickey.
appears to have broken. But while my devotion to kindly Miquella
Some people-
remains unchanged, by my troth, I am not so sure about the
It's really just Ansbach and Thelia.
Perhaps
to root them
this is a
out.
blessing in disguise. I can wield my sword to
Because
call
she is
in
crazy.
those unfit to bask in tender Miquella's
True
presence.
zealot.
I should have thought of this earlier.
Killing all her friends. Great.
Right. It's time to begin ferreting out
Ferreting.
those of us who don't deserve to be at kindly Miquella's side.
That'll be with Hornsent just because she's a racist. Make no suggestion. I am not going to help you.
Right. Those of us who
Wonder what difference is made. It actually doesn't make a difference. See what happens if we say the Hornsent.
Hornsent. On one hand, he trusts me.
On
to
the other
guide
hand, he's a
his
Hornsent, and I am
salvation to his
racist.
people.
Good
With
thing
the
we get to kill
enchantment
you.
lifted, his vengeful passions may once again ignite. But
So they
still
fight
be
eventually.
Mindful of kindly Miquella's promise.
Surely.
On the other hand, the Hornsent does present his own dangers.
Kill the
Perhaps your
few to
concerns
save
are
the
well
many.
founded after all.
Uh-oh.
Allow me some time to
So
mull
what
it
would she say if we suggested Thelia?
over. Allow me some time
What is this, cider?
to mull it over.
Let me see. Evil Knight Leda. What's she gotta say? It's... Okay. Ultimately decided to go after Hornsent, since Thelia is not a threat. So Thelia, you say... Thelia, it's true. His devotion to St. Trina is pointed to see. His vows to Miquella the Kind merely secondary. For this reason, Thelia is incapable of betrayal. St. Trina's love for Kind and Miquella is boundless. She is, after all, his other half. Perhaps her feelings go beyond even that. Even if she was left behind, I doubt her heart would waver. Okay.
Allow me.
So if we rest, I believe that will switch things out a bit. And the Hornsent is gone. What do you have to say?
Ah, there you are. It took me long enough. I know.
Sods in the Hornsent either
But I've
way.
made my decision. I believe it wisest to eliminate the Hornsent.
If you say so.
If he were to point his blade at Sir Messmer or Queen Marika,
But it
perhaps
might be
would not
Miquella.
matter. But vengeance changes.
It's gonna
not.
go crazy.
And one day, his blade may turn towards Miquella.
Yeah, go ahead. Commit an act of violence for no real reason.
After all, the true golden.
Pun intended. Okay.
Even if he discards every last.
Still is the spawn of the Erd Tree.
His lineage will always remain.
All about vengeance. Okay.
I believe the Hornsent suspects what I have in
Still
mind.
fight eventually, and we can
He
help out
never
one of them.
placed his full trust in me, even under the effect of kindly Miquella's spell. He must have recognized something. The scent of the killer that slept within me. The stench of crusted blood.
Because she is evil and crazy.
I will follow the Hornsent. To have his revenge on Sir Messmer, there is only
And that's
one
the
place
Shadow
to
Keep.
go. The Black Keep. I will
Go
follow
there
the habit of
eventually.
the Black Keep.
So she will disappear, and the only ones left then will be... No, she's still here. So Freya and the Hornsent have
I will follow the habit
left.
of the Black.
But Moore and Ansbach are still just chilling. No, actually, they're both gone. So it's Ansbach will come back to the Shadow Keep, I believe. We'll meet him there. They were just gone, and Moore is gone too. I can tell to put it behind him, but we don't have Final Cookbook yet. I wonder where he might have gone. That might be bad. Because we wouldn't be able to get the Final Cookbook from him then. Well, we may have made a mistake. Oh well. Not like a craft anyway. It's all broken.
Are you not affected? Even with the spell broken?
Well, I didn't want to kill you in the first place.
Haunted by memories
If you say so.
of St. Trina.
Hmm.
Her visage. Her sender. The lore of velvety sleep.
Some people thought Theola would be Favor, the man who made the St. Trina's cookbooks in the base game.
Trina, while knowing that she was the discarded half. The problem is, I simply cannot help it. I would
Simp.
sacrifice everything just to gaze upon
I don't know. Can we blame him? Can we really blame him? Let's see what happens. Eventually he will invade us in the Stone Coffin Fissure. What are you gonna do?
I'm feeling rather lost of St. Trina.
Okay, well.
Feeling rather lost of St. Trina.
Now we can go and fight the
I'm feeling rather
Putrescent Knights. Let's go and
haunted
do
by
that.
memories of St. Trina.
St. Trina. Nothing really. Oh, that's right. We need to get Deadly Poison Perfume Bottle. Right. Forgot to buy this. Powder. Techniques of perfuming arts that employ poison. Upon learning this, it's got arcane skill, but it's just physical damage. To mastering those techniques, and he made him his own. Overhead, perfume powder of deadly poison over a wide area. Poison shall dance upon the air and pour down in quiet calm. And this, too, is concoction. Immediate death if imbibed. To insert in death. Sweetness nectar, gentleness of rest embrace. But we don't need that.
Just give me the word if you need any more poison.
I think I'll be okay. Alright. So, the Stone Coffin Fissure should be open now. Sorry, I mean the Fissure. I hardly know her. See, and what do you know? We can progress. Let's go through a little bit more. There might be some more stuff to find. I think he just invades, actually. If we see the icon pop up, we can change in the beast claws, so... Let me see. Stone Coffin Fissure. Eventually we'll need to drop down and... Okay, it's got a special map icon, but... Seems we'll need to get down the edges of these coffin ships a bit. Visions of giant sort. I didn't mean to do that. Find the Putrescent Knight. Interesting. How much else is around and where? That is just another fall to my death. But again, he's going to invade somewhere here. Presumably. Goes down. Not quite around. Okay, so it's mostly going to be various and sundry slimes, which means that using perfume bottles is going to be pretty alright. Thanks. We're going well here. You don't really attack, so we can just use the strong attack with that. Glass shard. Anything else? That's just the other side of the earlier part of the fissure. Running would have made that jump a bit safer, but that's okay. Thanks for the dance. And just do that again. Cool. Of course, the Madness perfume bottle would be slightly better, but who's counting? And... ouch. Some smithing stones. So what are we going to get for going off to the side this way? Put our blessing up to conserve our flasks as we go through. Blessed Blue Dew is just undeniably the best. Best talisman in the game. I believe it was Rusty, that YouTuber does Soul stuff, who said, yeah, after the release of the DLC, it's just steady but slow, and given the fact that it's sort of the same amount of points. And, oh, Congealed Putrescence is there too, for the regeneration on the Blue Dew is the Red Dew, and given how you really just don't need as much HP, I mean FP is HP, proportionally it's so much more impactful. And I don't think we really got anything special, and there is a Blood Fiend. Let's go, and I did not expect all the Blood Fiends here, that is painful. Alright. Let's see, can we see ya? Okay. Dodge, alright. You are pretty easy to stagger lock, which is good for me. Yeah, you go down. Keep on slashing. St. Trina's arrows, which are okay, but we don't really need them. And keep on slashing, and oh, these seems to be some kind of St. Trina Blood Fiend. I think I saw a bit of Sleep Mist on there. And you can't use the horse here. Makes sense. Sleep Mist on the end of their spears. Side of Grace is just back there, so I don't know what the point of that little detour was. Maybe... just that bit of concealed putrescence I picked up, maybe. Possibly. Should probably go get more water in a short bit. Let's go through... Once we reach another Side of Grace, I can go grab a bit more water. But I am loving these Beast Claws. It's kind of surprising me that they're actually heavier than the Backhand Blades. But they're so fast and so good for status build-up, too. I'm gonna go Elden Ring, beautiful. And, oh, that was a surprise. Ouch. Here's the legs, grass. A few more Blood Fiends, and who is coming after me? I drop down and got the Smash Brothers footstool on you. Here we go, just this another single hit. What are you gonna do? Slash. And that does not decrease the damage or increase your resistance to interruptions, so we can still just spam our claw attack. Just a bunch of these Blood Fiends chilling. Let's see how well we can spam this. Okay, and you got this sleep. That is scary. I Can't get as far away as I might like. Ah, and you're running after me. Okay. Dodge. Probably golden vow it up. Thank you. And I couldn't get it finished. Okay. Drop. Thanks. Alright. It's not expecting you. There's a third. Okay, alright. Come on. Slash. Slash, and that didn't hit. Okay. 2. Slash. Ow. Weapon art is the only thing keeping me alive here. Slash, and we got you out of the way before that happened. Interrupted that final hit of yours, and you've got a bit of gold on you. And if we put on Bloodflame Blade, I bet we could kill in a single weapon art combo. Deep Purple Lily. We have a few of those. Syrupy Poison, and that's just like a Trina's Lily, but more so. Alright. See if we can put on Bloodflame Blade and destroy you. Yep. Didn't even take the whole combo that time. See how much more Golden Vow we've got going. Do have our regen, but it's not foolproof. Oh, well, there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and Golden Vow is not gone, but I think part of it was just the previous one had not spotted us. Let's get our Starlight back up. These claws are just incredible. And that coffin ship up there, I guess we just can't reach it. I mean, that one... Okay, I can't turn the camera high enough to see up to where I dropped from anymore, but that's okay. All we need to do is kill Blood Fiends. I feel like the Hornsent. Apparently the special Falx he drops, the paired weapon he drops when you kill him eventually, the Dual Swords is... It's not enchantable, even though it's a purely physical weapon, which is very interesting. The wiki might just be wrong. I hope the wiki's just wrong. Either way, though. Let's put everything back on and take these guys down. Bloodflame on the claws. What's really nice is that since the claws themselves are a pretty good bloodlust weapon... Thanks. And... Okay, I was not able to change target as well as I would have liked. The Bloodflame doesn't do a lot of blood loss on its own, but the big thing is that it slowly accumulates, and another Blood Fiend's Fork that I think I already had one of those. Barrack Roar, blood offerings for the Formless Mother. Blood Fiends will spill even their own blood using these forks. What about a Blood Fiend Spoon? Know that Telia invades me somewhere in the Stone Coffin Fissure. If it's around the side of Grace, I swear. And you've got something to say. It's... Conway Miquella, I see you've thrown away. Something you should not have under any circumstances. How will you salvation offer to those who cannot be saved? When you could not even save your other self. Pathetic sort of head. I guess. Get around here, and we got another fragment, I believe. Yep, and... Carvewords Coes, I abandon here my love. And that is the confirmation that Miquella is just evil now. Fissure Cross. Hardly know her cross. And... how much more before we reach the Putrescent Knight? There are grave birds down here, wow. Okay. Well. But as I was saying, the Blood Flame applies a little bit of blood loss buildup over time. The reason that's useful is it means that it prevents blood loss from going down. And most of the blood loss infliction is going to come from the claws themselves, but if enemies dance around and get away a lot, that blood loss is going to slowly heal over time. But if we have, Blood Flame on them, that can't really happen. It keeps that blood loss at that level and can get down here, but I guess this is just the funny death slime. Okay. And there's not much over here. We see this purple mist. Very St. Trina. Wonder if someone's gonna try to tell us to jump. Seek down. That is not a good idea. It's not a good idea. More grave birds. No danger ahead. Interesting. Definitely go back to that site of grace, though. Okay. Thanks. Hammer back on, so this is the point where holy damage is good again. I wonder if those slimes from before would be good to deal with using holy damage too. So I never really tried that. Right, okay. Thank you. Jumping ahead. Let's see. Holy is actually pretty darn good on the slimes. Right, because it's... but fire's even better. Fire's still even better. Let's actually see. How much is the perfume bottle gonna weigh? Let's keep backing up, and we can still keep this on, actually. Good. And... speed. There we are. Of course, the Madness perfume bottle is going to be even better, but can't get that until we actually go to Abyssal Woods, which don't exactly have access to yet. So where is back on and take you out? Thank you. And where is Telia going to invade? A Nectar Blood Virgin. Right. It's Trina's Virgin. So we drop down the side, and I wonder what we've kind of avoided that way. What we would have seen if we'd gone on the normal path, and I do see that if we do a little bit of jumping around, we can see something here, and that's just, okay, just grave glove work, because it is a coffin ship. That is kind of their thing. I see a few more of you. Hello there. Hi. We will burn you up, and took a hit, that's fine. And big flaming dance is a great option. It's both of them a good deal. Do that one more time, and there you are. Taking some damage, nothing we can't handle. That blessing. I wonder what the strong attack, which is one bottle held, is. It's similar, but weaker. Velvet Sword of St. Trina. Fun. Silver Sword of St. Trina, stained the color of velvet, inflicts eternal sleep, which doesn't end on basic enemies. When St. Trina is abandoned, the faint white purple mist coalesces into an intoxicating deep purple cloud. This of eternal sleep, it's actually less than normal Sword of St. Trina, but it's got a stronger effect. Let's build up. It's only 42. I think the other had 55. Mist of Eternal Sleep releases a velvety purple mist. It spreads across a wide frontal area, exposed with eternal sleep. And what's interesting is that, like the other normal Sword of St. Trina, it doesn't linger on the weapon. Oh, it actually does linger on the weapon. It just doesn't note that like the normal sword does. Okay. Interesting choice. TLC is cool, but there is a lot of it that is... It's definitely on par with other Souls DLCs, but people expected story integration with the main game that simply was not there due to the increased story focus of Elden Ring, and then that just didn't happen, and... Yeah, Miquella does not acknowledge you killing Malenia. Malenia does not acknowledge you killing Miquella. It's just... It doesn't affect the base game in any way, shape, or form, and even in Dark Souls 3, there were some effects on the base game from the DLC. They were very small, and it was entirely limited to just... Elfried in Ariandel acknowledges if you've become the Lord of Hollows with Carla, and Carla acknowledges if you've killed Frida, which is interesting. You know, she doesn't even care, because it's just her entire goal is make the Lord of Hollows happen. But that acknowledgement, nothing like that happens in Elden Ring's DLC. There's nothing like that in Elden Ring's DLC. Which is interesting, I suppose. That it is just entirely self-contained, which I suppose, given that the Land of Shadows is explicitly obscured, makes some sense, but still. Oh, and most of these enemies have some level of eternal sleep affinity then. The Blood Fiends, and even these Grave Birds. Funny. Where we have Sniper. What Sniper? Luckily, of course, they're still weak to any anti-undead damage, and here's somebody. It's not good. Okay. So I think this just gets back up to where we were before, and the performance is actually really nice in the Stone Coffin Fissure, just because we're only loading in the underground area. The game does not have to load in the entire world and then try to call. It just loads in the fissure and everything else is just gone. Either way, I haven't had to use... Fair, I did turn the performance settings down last time. I haven't had to use any kind of... Oh. Fan or ice bucket or anything like that, which is nice. Thank you, thank you. Let's get crushed. And... I see ya. Oh, you got some kind of stinger. Interesting. Okay. Eternal Sleep Stinger, so... You know, I haven't gotten hit by anything they've done, but I wonder if that means they've had sort of Sleep Stinger attack, and this just leads back to the top. Okay. Fair enough. So we've looped back around. It means we found pretty much everything of note in here. Good stuff. Let's keep on going. Oh, goodness. Anything else, or... What? Got you. Again, I know that somewhere around here, Tila is going to invade. Let's cut him up with the claws, try introspection. Is that a grace over there? Maybe. At the end of all this, it's going to be a boss fight against the Putrescent Knight, and this hammer is going to be fantastic for it. Might not count as undead, because that would make it too easy. But it will have a very significant weakness to holy damage. So I will just try to go for guard counters with this thing, with the guard counter tier, and the defense boost tier, and see how well that works. See, yeah, we've been here, that went down there to that drop down ledge with the Nectar Blood Burgeon, not really a problem, that's okay. And what's going on with you? Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Oh, the sniper is that guy. Oh, I did not know that was a thing that could be done. Luckily, it's not doing that much damage, but even so, it's crazy. Yeah, what is this? Ring City? Okay. Alright. Hammer. And... What? No, no, no. I couldn't poise break you. What? I was risking things a bit, but even still, did not expect that. It's kind of humiliating. Oh well. Well, we're pretty darn close. The only thing that took time is looping around and going to the optional pass, which we're just not doing this time, so... We're fine. Thank you. And... through us, we can just... hit the grave birds with sacred blades and take them down easily that way. Cool. And try to not die this time. Thanks. Goodbye. And up over around here. That didn't quite work. We need to actually go on the arch portion. But got another right here. Hello. So again, some of them seem to have purple wings, while others seem to not. Wonder what the difference is, and... Okay. Got hit. That's okay. Let's focus on the most annoying one. Okay. Thanks. Alright. Okay. Thanks. Slam. Slam. Okay, there we go. Finally! Stupid thing's gone. Can't even say dead because it's not even living. It's... Well, is it? It's dismantled. It's dismantled. That living... abnormal stone cluster is what they're called on the wiki, is gone for good, and... Again, I imagine I should be able to get 16 more levels by the end of the DLC. That will... Oh, okay. Sniper's there. Keeps us stuck. Explode, why don't you? Oh, and they're multiple, because of course there are. Thanks. Oh, okay. Dodge, yo. And that hits me? How does that hit me? Dodge, slam, and hit. Okay. So they sense me, but they can't reach me. Imagine going up here is gonna work. Roll. Okay. Oh my goodness, so many. Okay. So how are we gonna reach that? And they don't take any kind of damage from anything, so activating them does not necessarily deactivate any of the others. Or blow them up sooner. Okay. This is surprisingly painful. I was not expecting this. Okay, and roll. Thank you. Get out of the way. And what is this? Just Grave Glove Orb. Okay. Well, whatever. I could probably use some kind of projectile spell that eliminate the sniper there. Yeah. Let's just see. Can I Knight's Lightning Spear this up? What if I put on... Yeah, that won't get me to heavy load. Good. Okay, Knight's Lightning. Thanks. And roll. That just doesn't quite reach. Will this reach? Yeah, it's just too far away. In that case, what I could do is try using... Maybe try using a bow and arrow? Maybe. It would be silly. Actually, if we just go around here and... Oh, hello, Gravebird. And you were there to ambush me when I tried to take the sniper out, I imagine. It's a fun little thing there. Okay. Let's approach an intelligent way. Roll. Jump and slam. Roll. And thanks. And the rolling slam will do it. Nectar Blood version here, revenge. You're right. It is revenge. It's here. Another Nectar Blood Virgin, and let's get our light back on. Thank you. Drop back down. No damage, thankfully. It's doing good damage, too. Oh, so they're actually pretty weak to Holy. You know, I expected these things to be resistant to pretty much any kind of elemental damage, honestly, but no. Okay. It's just, it's not like they were ever really threatening enough for me to feel all that hard-pressed to test it, but... Okay. Yeah. Interesting. I wonder if there's anything we could get if we just peek over the edge here. No, there isn't. Okay. Jumping, seek death, if you say so. Fissure's long. That's okay. Cleveland. But a bit more over here that we already went over, but of course we want to be thorough and check all the time. That was actually a little dangerous. I could feel myself slipping. So eventually somewhere TLA will invade and we'll just cut him up with the claws. And we'll move on, take out Putrescent Knight, and then see if I can find another boss in the overworld before... Before things end, because we broke the rune and progressed things, which is why we can even go into the fissure in the first place, but... I want to save Shadowkeep for as late as possible. And then, see. And of course, there's another sniper. Strafe. You always shoot straight and don't change your position, so we just run at a diagonal. We're fine. Well, never mind. And you can't aim that directly down either. And oh, okay. Alright. Was not expecting that. Wasn't expecting you to just go ham on me. Jumping attacks are a great option to just stonelock them. Again, it's not as if other than the snipers, they're all that threatening. But of course, now, I hadn't seen that attack a single time before. I didn't know that attack existed. Yeah, but now I'll see it coming. And again, it's just the only way they pose any kind of threat is if you've got a sniper distracting you. So do they drop the congealed putrescents? Oh, so I suppose these are some kind of putrescent stones. So are those enemies Putrescent's enemies, or St. Trina enemies? Like that grave bird with a purple highlight on it. Who knows? Okay. And we do have another Grace in here. Should have made it a good deal of the way. So the question is, of course, where is TLA going to invade? Is it going to be before or after the Putrescent Knight anyway? We'll see. Go down here. Anything here? This is... We'll see. The fissure waypoint, so it turns back around a bit. Doubles back on itself. Interesting. Back under Cerulean Coast. Well, I'll be a monkey's uncle. My nephew's a monkey. Okay. Let's check. And... let's see over here. Item ahead. Okay. So if this is the waypoint, we should be pretty close to the boss. Grave Glovewort, okay, I guess. And... no, we can't jump around that. It's presumably an invisible wall and we died, but, well... we can just get those runes back. Pretty darn close to... another level, honestly. I should probably try to boost up my... there we go. Level with the runes I've got on hand before the boss, because I don't imagine I'll beat it first try. And if I use up all my runes, I don't have to worry about recovering runes. If the bloodstain's just 100 runes or so, it's not like I have to worry about grabbing it every time I rematch it. Just say, okay, I can lose those 100 runes and chill out and down ahead and... oh, these are some kind of putrescent undead. Interesting. Okay. And understandably, you take a lot of damage from that. Luckily, that kills you. Very easily. Should have done that beforehand. And high road ahead. Down ahead. Oh, there is... secret side pathway. Let's see how that goes. Well, let's just take you out for now, and that is incredible damage. The high road is over here. But what would the low road be? Starlight and, well, there's you. Hi! Before you actually do anything, let's kill you, and we still got hit because I'm stupid. That's where you are. Get our Sacred Blade back, and... oh my goodness! Gigantic slime! Let's take this off and put on more armor. Oh, it's just like the giant slime and... Moglin. That's right. Well, we can use this on you. Boost our damage up a bit, and cool. Spam these attacks, and we'll just circle around. Pretty darn weak to fire. Okay. 1, 2. Take some time. Oh, we should probably use some kind of blood loss, but that's okay. want to go down with just fire too. So what's that item? Gonna get an enchantment or a spell or anything or what? Can we actually? Yeah, you don't have any vital points. How would we even, ouch, get a critical on you? Okay. One, oh, you got a tail attack. Okay, never mind. Oh, it's because there's just another one there. Okay, cool. And not that way. Okay, so yeah, the bear claws, or the claws with some kind of Bloodflame on them would have worked really well too, because these things can bleed. But it won't be necessary. Gonna drop anything special? Probably not. And okay. Thank you. Send over that way as well. Jewel Putrescents, and well, we got 7 smithing stones. That's not bad, I guess. Okay, let's put the hammer back on. In case we run into any more of those undead. Thank you, thank you. And what is Golden Misbegotten Warrior? I haven't fully seen me yet. Time to buff up. Hello, how are you doing? I actually saw that you were there, but I didn't want to freak you out. How are you doing? How you doing? How you been? Oh, okay, so you have a bit of a limit on where you can go. Well, I can see who's in chat actually, so. And dodge, thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's so easy. Multilayered Ring of Light. Did the laser burn you too much? Oh, we got Multilayered Ring of Light. Full tires and Multilayered Gold Ring of Light that continue and inflicts damage. Incantation those who serve Miquella produces a Multilayered Ring of Golden Light and fires it forward, inflicting continuous damage on those struck by it, charging censoration, increases potency. This light ring incantation is cultivated by a tradition separate from Golden Order fundamentalism. Oh, I didn't test out that poison bottle, actually. Not like I'll have much use for it, but still. Okay. If you say so. Oh, and it poisons me as well. Interesting. Okay. Probably just the stinky. They made the first robot that can smell things. So the high road's up here. This was the most obvious path, but there's another way around down. Thank you. The feeling is mutual. Yeah, I'm actually sick right now. I got something from my dad. Don't know what it is. Hopefully it's not the bird flu. Okay. Back on. Go down this way. Fun. It's back on. Maybe so. I hope not. Yeah, I'm sorry for sneezing. I'll stop sneezing. I'll stop being sick because it's such a problem for you. Thank you, though. Okay. Massive Putrescents. That's fun. Already got that. Flings a great massive Putrescents is another death sorcery. Sorcery originating from the putrid liquor of the Stone Coffins. Flings a great massive Putrescents that bathes its blinding area in ghost flame. Charging increases potency, and an age-long past death was burned by ghost flame. Even the remains of tamed flesh, that's to be said, Putrescents, were given equal treatment in death. That would just deal magic damage, because it's not really fire. That's fun, so we got a couple spells. So the high road gives us the incantation, the low road gives us the sorcery. That's fun. Okay. And oh, another firebomb skeleton, because nothing good can last. Hate this. Okay. Let's collect all this stuff that I will never use for anything, but okay. Hoarding instinct. Come back and burn you all down, but before that happens, we gotta take the skeletons out. Hello there. Let's get Blessing back up. More efficient than using Flask long term. Okay. And you're right over there. Hello. And dodge. Oh, come on, you clown! We didn't die. We didn't die. Okay, we didn't die. How did that blade miss them? You're sniping at me from over there. Okay, come on. This is Congealed Putrescence, Nectar Blood Virgin. Okay. Take the skeletons out and go back for the rest. This feels like Tomb of the Giants from Dark Souls 1. Just getting sniped at by skeletons. That's what it feels like. And other than Massive Putrescence, really, that was about it. So honestly, if I didn't want to bother with this, I could have just teleported back after getting the spell. That just leads back around to the giant slime. Okay. This is just the arrows. Okay. And now, got more slimes. Okay. Put our fire bottle back on. You know you can do that here, right? You just did. Well, I know that's not what you meant. Have fun, though, I guess. Maybe. Keep on going, and then Telia will be somewhere. And that had its weaknesses. Come on. That does take you out, though. I think we upgraded the thing, and decent amount of smithing stones. Well, no, what I mean is that you bully me. And we did that too early. Thanks. And that did not hit you. Interesting. Thought that would have had more of a sideways radius. That's okay. Thanks. Alright. And yeah, just 4,000 more runes and I will have enough for another level. Understandable. Well, I respect you maintaining those boundaries. Probably. Okay. Let's keep on going. And let me see. What else is over this way now? Around a bit, and yeah, we got it's the Fissure, Stone Coffin Fissure, Fissure Cross. Came from that way. And right, we saw those grave birds have respawned. Come on. Oh goodness. I don't blame him, but frankly, I think that might be partially an excuse. But that's okay. Well, me too. Well, the DLC has been out for 8 months. About. But... Hello. Welcome back. What did you have for lunch? Was it good? Was it bad? Was it mediocre? And you've said you're good at math. Is that not true anymore? Okay. Oh, and there's another side of grace. Oh, okay, so... And eggs are getting more expensive, so be careful. Ouch. Well, we still got more time before that. Fissure Depths. This goes a long, long way. And what are all these? Oh, these are animals that have been permanently slapped. Oh, interesting. Well, let's crush them all. Oh, but they're all this weak. Fire's gonna be best to take them out. Oh, so you can farm a number of animal drops this way. Interesting. It's fun. Yeah, what did I do? What did I say? A lot of things. Okay. But essentially, this is the area of eternal sleep, so presumably this is their eternal sleep. We're not getting... I did not. As of right now, they're just eternally asleep. I'm just putting them out of their misery. That's what I'll say. Of course, the angle on these bottles is very finicky. Okay. Yeah, I know, right? See? Sometimes I do good things. Okay. And that said, I don't imagine this is a great way to get the foul feet. I'm pretty sure that they just don't drop foul feet here, but oh, we can get the budding horns from that. Yeah, so this is basically just a place to farm animal materials, which is really cool, honestly. They'll stay still and don't run away. You can just get a bunch of bones if you need to make bone arrows or the like. That's cool. Yeah, but I don't think a single foot dropped. Huh. This be a holy. It is a hole. Time for skill. So is this where Telia invades? Let's see. Or is this just where the boss is? Healing and short praise the message. Okay, I think this is just the drop down to the boss fight. As vanilla as it sounds, I'd say it's probably just a good old apple, maybe an orange or pear. Please grant me the courage to fly to your feet, my dearest Saint Trina. Drop off here and that gets us to the fight. So we should get another level with the runes we have and use them up. I like a good blueberry. But grapes are good too, but when you have grapes or blueberries or raspberries, really, you have to eat them fast because they spoil fast too. A lychee? Do you pronounce it lychee? I hope that's just the way you spell it because it's lychee. It's pronounced lychee. And I'm worried about the answer to this question. I get the feeling I'm not going to like it. Counting jalapenos as a fruit? That's not wrong, but it's interesting. So we need about 500 more. Okay. If you say so. Let's use 3 of them. And we need about 3,000 more. Jalapenos are literally a fruit. They have seeds. If something has seeds, they are definitionally fruit. Let's do 17, sure. That, oh, we overused a few, but that's okay. That's alright. Let's level up our equipment, actually. A culinary vegetable and a scientific vegetable are two very different things. Scientifically... Oh, Black Knight Helm. That's the same. Black iron ornamented with gold. What can we... That does not get me down to... So... Can't really use the helmet either way. And what can I put on? Guess I could put on the... Oathseeker Knight Helm? I guess. Yeah, in a culinary sense, nuts are fruits. Okay, but if it's magic, what I should probably do is put on Bearer Gold and Spelldrake. I should put some of these talismans away as well. I cannot put this on because it's got an incompatible talisman. Let's put the weaker ones away. Chest. Can't stack those. Talisman. Cerulean Amber. 2 and 3 can go. Okay, we've got the best versions right now. And it's Halig Drake and Bolt Drake that we do not have the best versions of. Right, but Halig Drake isn't a shield, it's actually a knot. Right. Let's check. Then these can go too, because we've got the best versions of them now. Right, it's just the modeled necklace we don't have the best version of yet. Ailment Talisman. Google actually does now that a lot of what Google puts now are AI hallucinations. And you can just ignore the AI portion, and that can usually be good, but it's very silly. Let's put on our Wondrous Physic, Defense, and Deflecting Hardtear. Yeah. Well, even as of recently, Google changed things a bit to... This was a fight between the finance people and the programmers in Google. They changed things to prioritize search engine prioritize advertisement over information. And the good guy programmers got pushed out by the finance guys and the bad guy programmers, and it hurt Google. Okay, well, drop down here. Let's just buff up so we can get on. And Barrier Gold would be a good option. Grails is a good option. Let's see. Coming down here. Takes time to go through the fissure, which means there's time for the buffs to decrease a bit. And the Putrescent Knight is right here. Hello, friend. Read message. Worry of Frost, therefore try jumping. Attacks are easily dodged with a jump, and... There you are, hello, hi. And... Thanks, alright. Decent enough, I dodged. Okay. Oh, horse, what? Okay. And which one is it? Okay, so we actually have a bit of time to buff as it rushes out towards us. So that's what we should do. Oh, that's cool. I've heard a lot of good things about that one. Black Flame's protection would be better. It's got more physical damage than magic. We got good resistances there, but yeah. Focus on physical resistance, because its magic attacks are decently dodgeable. What is interesting is that there's no fog gate here. Okay. You're gonna come out after me. I see you there. Okay. Thanks. And you take time. Okay, cool. And I roll, jump, and horses. Okay, come on. Okay, please. Horse is crazy. Alright, thanks. Let's see if we can get some holy stuff in here. Alright, thanks. Oh, we gotta heal. Let's go for guard counters now. And ooh, alright. Thanks. Okay. Alright. Heal. You'll learn your attacks. Thanks. Slam. Okay. Thanks. Oh, come on. Good damage on that, but... Oh. Timing is tough. Oh, Frostbite is evil. Come on. Thanks. Slam. Okay. What? Okay. Well, this is fun. I really want to try going for the blocks and guard counters. Oh, but I think the issue is I got one of those off. I actually forgot to drink the flask. The flask has a lot of time on it, so I can drink it now and not have to worry about it expiring during the fight as long as I finish it relatively quickly, and it's... I'll do that in about 43 minutes. When my allotted 4 hours are done. It's gonna power through and fight. Fought a Furnace Golem and we fought Curseblade Labirith, so take down you and some other stuff and we'll be good. Sling move. And Black Flames. And Grail should be good. We'll jump and cool. Thank you. Okay. Oh, really? And that's not really a great one to use here. So it seems. Okay. Okay. Come on. Okay. Oh. Yeah, alright. Oh. So we got that. Thanks. Slam. Slam. You're kidding. Tough attack. Hammer and slam and nice. We got it going. This is such a fun one to use. Oh, that was nasty. Let's charge up a fully charged heavy and thank you for another guard counter, and let's just kill you. Oh no! Oh, what? I should have killed you already. I could have basically skipped that phase transition. That attack's nasty. The main thing is just, I couldn't really hit it. If I had just used something like Lightning Spear on it while it was up there, that probably would have killed. We got really darn close. Yeah, if you can make that Deflectear work for you, it's incredible, especially this weapon. That's so much fun. Of course, we gotta see if we can actually land Grails, because that'll increase our damage and decrease its damage. It's not in this game, unfortunately. I wish it was. The closest thing, I suppose, would be, I don't know, Black Flame. Just a really good fire spell. Maybe Messmer Flame stuff. Oh, you can kind of change direction as you're falling very slightly. You can pivot, but we can't really move. They don't really describe it, so I don't know. Ask Miyazaki. And dodge. Alright, thanks. Spam roll, and thank you. We gotcha. That's good. Let's go for a Sacred Blade on you. And hit, and okay. Oh, we got that out of the way. Interesting. Oh. Had some limitations. Okay. Don't really need any spells right now. Thanks. Okay. Focus on deflecting. Thanks. Hammer and... Thanks. And... Oh. You back up. Oh, stupid. Thanks. Come on. Oh. Damage is... Gotta wait for it gets to one where it can really hit it, and slam. I keep backing up. It's awful for me. Thanks. This is not going as well as the previous fight. Okay. Thanks. Luckily, Deflecting Hardtear's effect lasts a long time, but Oh, and we couldn't skip the phase that way. Come on. Luckily, we can jump this attack, which is nice. Okay. Keep on going. Thanks. Thanks. Can't power through that, and now we're dead. Okay. So the real trick would be... get really strong guard counters. Oh, get the critical for massive damage, and then just hit it a couple more times to kill. Okay. Alright. Well, I'm sure that Dr. Stone will wait for you. The one thing I know about Dr. Stone is that there's a character named Kohaku, which literally just means amber, but notably, there's a character in Tsukihime, which is a Fate-associated work with the same name. So whenever I hear that name, I just think of that character. I have not seen it, but I'm familiar with it. I know what it's about, so... Not that that's the same, but... do have a bit of time to buff while it approaches. Hello, and... thanks, roaring. Get that going. And, cool. Thanks. Okay. Alright. Okay. Thank you. I missed. Alright. Thanks. Thank you. His deflections are missing slightly. Okay. Thanks. Thank you. Nice. Ah. Okay. For another hit, and... Thank you. Nice, and... okay. Come on, go for another, and... Thanks, Yul. Okay. Getting close, and... Oh, you're kidding! Really? This is not as good as the other one. Thanks. Cool. Thanks. Just jump over the waves. There we go. Thank you. Okay. That long slide is not how we want to do it. Thanks. Okay. Oh. Oh, what are you doing? Oh, it converges. Interesting. I got lucky that one time. If I can manage that stance break with those guard counters. The damage output, if I get things right, is crazy. But it's up to chance a bit and skill, and the main thing is that to be pretty predictive, but the timing is still pretty tight on the perfect deflect. And I think it lasts about 3 minutes, which is... maybe it might be 2 or 2.5, so it's really, really long, but... that's funny, we can get an attack in. Now our stamina's all gone. Okay. And a blessing, and... oh goodness, messed that up slightly. Thank you. And what the... you're kidding. Not all of these came. Alright. Okay. We just gotta let it kill us. So for some reason the buffs didn't proc, because... just pressing the button and something was going on. Okay, just kill me, please. Taking longer than I expected. Okay. Yeah, you'd think, right? You'd think. Okay. Okay. Alright. Also, tomorrow I'm doing my music rolls, since it took more time than I expected to put the new power supply in the computer. But yeah, the new power supply is fantastic. The previous one was 600 watts. It was a bronze EVGA. This one is 1,000 watts, and among other things, it's the platinum, which is really just the efficiency rating. The main thing is just, since the efficiency is higher, it produces less heat when the computer needs to draw more power. So it hasn't had the same overheating issues as previous, which is really nice. Of course, it's not perfect, but really, really nice. Okay, and we will roar. Thanks. Dodge, and can we hit you? No, we'll miss, but that's okay. And thanks. Thanks, you, and... cool. Okay. Spam that and get one more in, and hope we can... okay. Come on, go for another. Okay. Hit and... oh, wasted that so much. Stupid. Okay, well... all about learning that attack time to deflect. Yeah, just... getting those deflects is so crucial for this fight, honestly. If we want to end it before it goes into phase 2. And I was doing so well that first time. It's just, it was one jumping strong attack away from death after I used its period of vulnerability to get another strong attack in, fully charged, and that would have ended it. That first run was incredible. But after that, it's been just suffering and suffering and suffering. Oh well. Get that there, and it takes about 15 seconds to fall down. So... about 12 seconds, actually. Get all our buffs up. Music is subtle, but it's nice. And get us going, and 4 there, and 2. Thanks. Okay, that did not hit. Thank you. Heal. And horse is back. Come on. Okay. Come on. Why could I not block? Oh, was I not locked onto it? I don't think I was locked onto it. Very things, at least I think lock broke. That was weird. Let's pretend that didn't happen. But like I said, guard counter is essentially, after you block a hit, you can press right trigger, which is the strong attack button, to do an especially strong attack that, most notably, is really good at staggering enemies and opening them up for a big riposte. But what I'm using right now is this Flask of Wondrous Physic is a special potion you can mix. The effect, you can have 2 effects, and the 2 effects I have are just increased defenses and a special buff that allows you to, when you do a timed block, a perfectly timed block, you get a bonus to your guard counter damage. So it allows you to play the game a little bit like Sekiro, which is really cool. But, and, well, it was not stunned, but, okay, thank you. Cool, and, alright. Thanks. Did good damage. Got one of those hits in, and, come on, horse. Okay. Thanks. Thanks. And go for another. Thanks. Can't spam it, of course. Thanks. Of course, when it does that swing from the side, that's when it goes away. A few times. You'll be happy to hear that, I suppose. And thank you. Okay. Oh, but that broke my guard. Thank you. Stupid. I just need to stop guard countering that attack, because it's so tempting, because it's so easy to... It's so easy to perfect deflect too. But if you guard counter, it just won't get hit, and it wastes the buff. Well, this is a knight made out of decaying flesh, the Putrescent Knight. It is the knight of Saint Trina, who is Miquella's discarded good half, essentially. Who in the base game is mentioned as having powers over sleep. And what's interesting is that this enemy was known as the Gloam-Eyed Knight in the files, so it was originally meant to be connected to the Gloam-Eyed Queen, who is the origin of Black Flame. But of course, that did not make it into the game at the end. Okay. Alright. We will keep on trying. Yeah, but plenty of things always get cut in development. There are always many games that could have been, so to speak. And we could not get the roar off. Okay. Thanks. Okay. Cool. Alright. We may just die on this one. Yeah, it was too far away for the roar to hit. That was surprising and not in a good way. Okay. So honestly, there is definitely some randomness with regards to what attack it uses. But if we want to get that off, and of course that big roar debuffs its attack and defense pretty significantly. So we want to get that off whenever possible. If we move too far away, I think that's when it does the spinning attack, which is a lot harder to roar against. Okay. Alright. Interesting. Okay, we got them in one hand, so let's just build up all of those guard counter buffs by perfectly blocking, and then on an attack that can actually be guard countered and actually connect, we just use the big hit. That's what we do. Golden Vow, we moved a little bit, and got time for Black Flame's protection, and Grails. Fun, and roar, and we hit you. Good stuff, and thank you. Thanks. Okay. Come on. Okay, go ahead and... Ah! Thanks. Come on. Okay. Timing on that is actually very difficult. Okay. Oh, that didn't touch me? Wow. Okay, oh my goodness. Got too much damage in. Okay. Thanks. Just jump that actually, which is fun. Come on, go over. And roll. Okay. Ouch. Thank you. And roll. Oh, stupid. Force attack is crazy. Thanks. Got a couple in. Let's see if we can get another big hit in and... Okay. Come on. Finish this off with another big guard counter. And okay, heal, heal, heal. Okay. Come on, you're kidding. Thanks. And go for another hit. Oh, come on. Slam, and we died. Okay. Because all our buffs were gone at that point. So what I see is that around something like 2/3 of its health, that's when it goes for its big attack. So if I can't get too many perfect deflects in, because then don't want to get it below that much HP. Want to get it right below there and then do a big counter, guard counter that stuns it for critical, and then we get the critical off and we just smack it a couple more times and it's dead. But, okay. The worst part is I could have used Sacred Blade. I have a projectile just on this weapon, that first run that went well. Oh well. Okay. Thank you. Black Flame and Grail. Thank you. Dodge. Thank you. And roll. Dodge, horse, and... Oh, what? You're kidding. Thank you. I did hit. That's nice. Dodge. Okay. Good stuff. Okay. Thanks. And that hit. Maybe I would prefer it not to, though. Thanks. Oh, come on. Thanks. What? Something feels wrong. It's definitely just an angle hitbox thing. But even still. Okay. This is fun. And it might be a little suboptimal to be going for this. Honestly, the big thing is... Grails isn't doing all that much. It's not a huge boost to my damage. It might be a counterproductive boost to my damage. That time at the start of the fight would probably be better used to just get Sacred Blade off. So, let's go for this. Hit with Sacred Blade, probably, and then get to guard countering. Okay. Big hit, and then try to be smart about it. Hello, hello. And Black Flame's protection. And dodge, and... Cut! Ooh, ouch. That didn't deal that much damage, no? Thanks, thanks, and... Slam! Okay, kinda. It's actually just about where I wanted you. Thank you. And... Okay. Okay. And... Okay. Okay, come on. Please. Okay, we got a lot of these. Just go for a hit on me. Oh, oh, never mind. And that didn't even connect? Wow. That's one of those that I really need to try to deflect. Thanks. Slam, alright. Oh. Okay. Thanks. And... Thank you, and... Really? Okay. Can I... Oh, you're kidding. Okay. Can I just go ahead and get a big slam in or something? And you're just invincible when that happens. Okay. We were doing alright, actually. The main thing is just... You have to time that perfect deflection pretty darn early. But not as early as I may have been doing before. The window is kind of cruel. But when it works, darn does it work. Well, my goal here is to learn the fight. If I wanted to, I could just spam holy incantations and nuke it. But this is a lot more fun of a way to do it, so... I enjoy going through the motions of learning its patterns to deflect and learning what attacks I can deflect, which ones I can't. I enjoy a challenge. You're just weak. Dodge. Okay. Okay. Okay, and... Yeah. Glad we agree. And here we are. Alright. Thanks. Okay, and... Perfect. Kinda. Expand that a little. Okay, go ahead and... It's not one we can really do. Okay, and... Thank you. Wasted that. Didn't even connect with a single one. And thank you. And good damage. Should be decent. Okay. And okay. Thanks. And what? You're kidding. Can I? Okay. All right. Thanks. Okay. That hitbox is awful. One of those guard counters seems to have just went right through it. But I imagine it's just... I guess the horse just isn't a hitbox. That would make sense. I wouldn't be happy about it, but it would make sense. Can't target it separately, and technically they are one object for gameplay purposes, but... I guess you just can't damage the horse directly. Oh well. Yeah, and you can't dismount it or anything. It's one object that can sort of separate itself into essentially limbs. Okay. Increase our fizz defense and... Come on. Thanks. Duh. Okay, well, alright. Thank you. Pretty decent. Okay. Thanks. Okay, well. You hear that neighing? It's about your time. Okay. Come on, do one that I can actually counter. And go ahead and... okay, alright. Oh, you're kidding. You weren't close enough. Just way too big, honestly. Yeah, you can just kill me. Okay. Alright. So just don't bother with Grails. Yeah, honestly, Grails is... It's not worth it. It was a fun idea, and having an AoE attack is nice, I guess, but... Its range is not that good. And being in that long period of vulnerability that opens you up to a boss... I've got enough defense at base that I don't really need it anymore. That just means taking a bunch of hits. Okay. Well, alright. Plenty of time to buff up. And cool. And okay. Alright. Thanks. And okay. Got that. Come on. Stay close, but not too close. And that failed entirely. Oops. So we got one of those. And thank you. And good hit. Thank you. Okay, come on. Alright. What? Okay, definitely. It's kind of spamming the block button. If you spam the block button, it kills your block. I think that became the issue there. There are a lot of cases where it was unclear, especially since it's so tall that you're close enough, a lot of the attacks will just go right over your head. Okay. Well, nothing to do but keep trying. This is probably going to be the last thing we really do of substance today, which it's not necessarily all that bad. Oh, that's right. Telia will invade here and we'll just beast claw him to death. That's alright. Okay. Golden Hell. Black Flame Prot. Okay, cool. And dodge. Okay, or not. Dodge, dodge, and dodge. Okay, thanks. Poor timing. Is that the horse charge is a really nice attack to try to guard counter. Come on. Okay. Come on. Do something I can guard counter. Oh, really? Come on. Yeah, see? That should have killed me, but for whatever reason, it literally went... That went under me. It didn't go over me, it went under me. Excuse me. Jank. Janky oddballs. Okay. Well, let's see these beans. Well... It went through the ground. It was entirely misaimed. Entirely. Maybe I should use the guard counter talisman. Maybe. I was just so cracked and with it the first time, and now... Dodge. Okay, well... Thanks. Alright, well we got the buff. Thanks. Okay, well, alright. It's not guard counterable, I guess. Okay, well, come on. Alright. Ooh, we got that too. And go ahead. For another, please. Come on. Just took so much that lost our guard counter even. I mean, Sacred Vow. Crazy thing is, there aren't great opportunities. to actually land a guard counter most of the time. That most of the time, its attacks back it off, make it back off significantly. Okay. Alright, dodge, thank you. Dodge, dodge. Thanks, wrong time. Thanks. Thanks. Nice. Okay, give me an attack that I can use on you. Thanks. Okay, go ahead. Come on. And... thank you. Alright. Okay. And block. Oh, that's right. You don't have to perfect block to get a guard counter at all. You just need to do that to get the buff. Okay. Okay. And... oops. Right. The only attacks you can really do that to are the big two-handed overhead slams. So what you should do is you should focus on getting as many perfect effects on the other attacks and just block the overhead slam. Also, I bet we could use that. The guard counter boost. The magic damage portion is not actually all that impactful. In this portion of the fight, at least, we're just... the entire goal is to end it while it's still just using its physical attacks before it starts tossing out blue fire. Well, we'll see. Okay. And going down. Thank you. Dodge and... actually be pretty decent once to use, so thanks. Never mind. Thanks. Thanks. Okay. The overhead ends. Okay. And... okay. Come on. That pancakes me. Come on. Oh, kidding. Thanks. And, well, our buffs are gone. Can't do much. Okay. Alright. One, 4, 2, 6. Should add. Yeah, the effect of the buff is increased by the Shadow Tree Fragment, because it adds 75 Holy AR at base. Okay. Well, I didn't want to do that, actually. Yeah, the buff is a pretty significant addition. Let's try this a few more times, and if this doesn't work, I'm just gonna spam Holy Incantations on it. I've got the damage. But, unless you perfect block a big overhead attack, it's gonna pancake you. But that's the only one that's really all that good to counter in the first place. There was the big rear up attack, so it's just... basically, after you hear the horse neigh, it's a good opportunity to do stuff, but... okay. Kicked a rock on its way in. Fun. Okay. And... Thank you. Alright. Come on. Go ahead. Thank you. And block. And block. Okay. Another attack, and... Okay, come on. And go ahead. Alright. Okay. Thanks! Alright. Okay, alright. Pretty darn good, but not perfect. Okay. Keep these puffs up. Alright. Oh, you're kidding! That is not what I wanted to see. Come on. Jump. Jump. Okay. Thanks. Alright. Thanks. Thank you! And alright. Not bad. And... see? See? Okay. Okay. And, there we are. Okay. Alright. I hate this. I think we can manage this so we know what we're doing. Okay. Buff messed up. Come on. I think my buff's gone, actually. No, actually. Well, it may as well be. Okay. Well, let's try to get a guard counter off. Finish this. Okay. It's for style points. Come on, come on. Okay. Oh, we can block that, that's right. Oh, and silly. Thanks. And... oh, oops! Oops, oops. I got too foolhardy. If I just used a single Sacred Blade, but I went for style and suffered the consequences. Oops. Okay. Okay. Well, maybe... I should probably back up a bit. I think a big part of the problem with the big overheads is that I'm probably too close. And that if I back up... because I think it's probably just hitting past my block. Contacting me before the hammer so I don't get the benefit of having blocked. Okay. Alright then. And... ouch. Okay. Alright. Okay. I think that's just unblockable. Or has some level of just guaranteed. Okay. Okay. Level of guaranteed knockdown. Alright. Really? This is just not a great boss for guard counters, to be honest. Thanks. Okay. Oh, there we are. Nice. And let's see how well this goes. I think we might have it here. Thanks, and... thank you. You're gonna go and lift yourself up. I'm not having that garbage. What? Okay. Well, we did pretty well, and then we died again. Okay. If I just focused on dodging, I could have just hit him with a Sacred Blade when he was making his little mountain. Actually, a really cool fight. It might also just be a matter of running out of stamina. Maybe. Yeah, this is real cool. Okay. Down. Listen. Golden Vow. Black Flame. Okay. Cool. And... And... Oh. Well, alright. Thank you. Go ahead and... Ooh, we actually managed to hit. Getting kind of close. Okay. Well, alright. Thank you. And... Okay. Alright. Another one should do the trick. Okay. Oh, really? Just... Cleaver Slime being the one thing that's really good at guard counter is actually evil. Come on. Alright. And... What? No, kill me. But... This guy's totally optional. The only mandatory bosses, if I recall correctly, are... No, I think you need to fight the dancing line to get to the final area. It's a dancing line, but you can put it off until basically the end. Then Messmer, Ramina, and then the actual final boss of the DLC. Everything else is optional. Pretty sure. Including Bale and this guy. Okay. Right. And... Dodge. Okay. 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 Thanks. Right. And... Go ahead. Okay. And... Come on. Thank you. What? Huh? That didn't even hit you at all. Wow. Guess we should dodge the first. Thank you. Really? Well, that... We did manage to power that through. Okay. Alright. This is awful. I'm gonna try this a couple more times, because this is just a fun way to fight him. Even if it's not that optimal. I'm gonna try a few more times. If it doesn't work, I'm just gonna load up on Holy Incants and just kill it at range. Because it likes to run away. That's the annoying thing. It does not like to fight you up close and personal. Thanks. Okay. Okay, Black Flame. And... Put that there, and don't hit. Okay. Come on. Dodge the overhead. Thank you. And some weaknesses. Okay. Really? Okay. Alright, that was actually pretty good. Thanks. Okay, dumb. What holy incants do I even have? I just don't care anymore. I wonder. Multilayered Ring of Light versus Radiguns. Oh, fires off. Oh, fires it forward, so it's actually a projectile. So that'd be a fun one to try if it doesn't work this time. 'Cause yeah, this is not really a boss that can be hit all that well using guard counters. It stays too far away. Oh well. Alright. If this doesn't work, I'm just gonna equip that new holy incant and nuke this thing. Yeah. Okay. Flame. Okay. Dodge. And fire that off. Should probably have the anti-stance damage too, honestly. It's not low enough to the ground to actually get hit by the gold breaker part most of the time. That's really annoying. Yeah, it's just... This boss is a really poor fit for guard counters. Yeah, I don't care anymore. We tried it a few times and it was fun. We got really close the first time. I don't know what was different. But this is just not happening. Oh well. Alright. Put on our incantation. It's gonna be Multilayered Ring of Light. Guess we could try golden discuses or whatever. Golden arcs. That is interesting. Charge it up. Apparently that's really good. Let me see what multi-layered is like. Ooh. I like that. It's fun. Just see how much damage that deals in comparison. And it stays in place. 618. And then the other one. Much per. That. Yeah, it's not as strong as you would expect. Tough to hit, too. Okay. Maybe you have to charge it to get anywhere near that amount of strength. That means we're gonna want Holy Shrouding cracked here. Holy Shrouding. Okay. We can put more armor on because we don't need the hammer anymore. And there we are. What are we going to use now? I would say... probably want something to boost incantations. Icon, we're going to use Fox Canvas. Okay, cool. Should be fine. Oh, that's right, we need the right one back on. Okay. And yeah, multi-layered, and here we are. Oh, but if we're gonna spam spells... that actually doesn't consume that much FP. This should actually, hopefully, be enough. Hopefully. Guess this means I could try actually having a shield. No fun. I like it better this way. Let's chug. Buff up and just slice this guy to bits with our magic holy buzzsaw. Okay. There, golden vow. Belurat gold, black flame. And we got multi-layered ring. Okay, cool. Dodge and... oh, oh, that's got serious time requirements. Okay. We do that so many times. And, oh, not if it misses. That's tough. Okay. Oh, that fast either. Okay, and... oh my goodness. Fast enough that it's really easy for those to just not connect at all. Okay. Thank you. And, ooh, one of those ways is pretty awful. Dodge. Dodge. Okay. Thanks. And dodge. Dodge. And dodge. Okay. And let's see if we can charge this. Actually, yeah, we can. Okay, cool. Yeah, we're fine. And gonna toss another one out. That missed. Okay. And dodge. Okay. Dodge. Dodge. Okay. Well, let's just kill you before that happens. And well, you're gone. Right as the fire comes. It was just that easy. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. Okay. Remembrance of Putrescence. Take the power of its namesake via Finger Reader. Remembrance of the Putrescent Knight hewn into the Shadow Tree. The power of its namesake can be unlocked by the Finger Reader. Alternatively, it can be used to gain a great bounty of runes. All tainted flesh eventually becomes Putrescence. This clump of it imbibed St. Trina's nectar, which granted it eternal rest. So it was that Putrescence became her knight. And it's not like I can use the horse here. Very purple. That's just nothing. Alright. Let's use a... Could get a level from those runes. There's no reason not to. Well, main thing is I'm not going to be fighting anything too intimidating the coming minutes, I presume. Let's check out what we can get from that, and then just do a couple St. Trina things real quick. Garden of Deep Purple. Didn't know they liked the band that much. Okay. Beast Claw. And what did I take Grail off? Memorize. Right, this is where lightning was last time. That actually probably would have worked pretty well too. Especially since it's got good homing. Well, you know, in a year when I play this again, maybe I can check that out. That's still medium load. Huh. This was us using blue. Okay, cool. where Trina is, so Telia should invade soon. Stuff all done, then try death. Sleep ahead. Death required ahead. This is, yep. Let me see if Telia is still here. This should make him move to the garden. Hi.
I had something I wish to tell you. I'm heading south.
To Trina.
I've recalled something that Sir Moore said. He discovered deep purple water lilies blooming on the southern
Yep,
shore.
Cerulean Coast.
That must be where St. Trina was left to wither
In
away.
fact.
I'm heading south to the shore Sir Moore mentioned.
That's where we'll find him. Okay. This should make him leave. Yep, okay. So now he should be somewhere in this garden to kill us. Okay. He will guard Trina. And Golden Vow. And Bloodflame, I am ready. Yep.
Your poison and the sweet sleep that follows. Oh, please, let me hear your voice.
Oh, hi. Got anything to say?
Then you too must have paid a visit.
Oh, you're not
to
fighting
St.
right now.
Trina's
Okay.
garden of deepest
I was already here.
drifting off in the sea of her poison. Soon I will hear her voice.
Unnerving.
Let me be. I won't be long. Oh, I almost forgot. You mustn't follow my example.
But if we do, that gives us the quest line. Well, we just die and resurrect.
It must be me. And only
How possessive.
me. I am gone. Adrift
Okay, but
in
you're
the sea,
talking. Counterpoint.
so I may hear St. Trina's lost voice. Let me be. I won't be long. I am gone.
Okay.
So let me be.
Some of these we can pick up. Nectar Blood Burgeon. So she won't talk to us until we die a few times. Hi. It's Miquella's other half. Imbibe the nectar which kills us. This, oh, St. Trina's Disciples Cookbook. The Lowing Branch. I go to craft techniques, helped by a disciple who pursued the teachings of Saint Asleep. It would seem the gentle sleep at first ripened into velvet. Use that for that. Slowly builds up sleep while gradually restoring FP. Tree branch will bust up a velvety purple indentation. Using one of its bewitching branches on herself, pierce oneself, causing a gentle buildup of sleep. FP gradually recovers during this time. Sleep reaches the threshold, causing temporary fogginess. No FP loss is incurred. It's of drowsiness, there is a will to awaken. Feelings that rise from the depths of one's heart. Use that to activate certain talismans, actually. Imbibe the nectar, and that just kills us. I don't like where you grabbed that from. Oops. Okay. And you do that a few times, and eventually, I think Telia just starts geeking. Okay. Right, we can't fight anything here. We have to do it 3 times and then get stopped.
I am gone. So
Okay.
let me be.
Do it again. Right. Glug glug. Good night. Oops. Okay. One more time. Also, I want to see what I can use that Putrescent reminiscence for? I mean, remembrance, not reminiscence.
I am
Okay.
Let me be.
One more time. I think this should do it. Tila should be angry next time. Alright. Oops. Just gotta keep trying. And let's see if it's still... It's still an area where we can't fight. Oh.
Grant me more of your poison, that I might drift further into sleep.
Probably not good.
You grace me with your voice.
So 3 does change it. Hi.
Please, leave me alone.
He's been rejected.
Please.
Okay. One more time. Maybe it's after this one. We do it one more time and then she starts talking? Maybe. This is goofy. As you can see, she's basically half girl, half flower. Holy crap, a Willigan? Okay. Now we can hear her. Yep. We to have us beat up Miquella. Poor thing. Saint Trina is Miquella's abandoned love. So the Miquella left is one that is just evil, essentially. Okay. Let's buff up in case the Tila ganks us. Imagine we will. And let's go for it. All the buffs up. Hello. No, you're still angry at me. Well, that's what makes him invade. Pass on his words. No reason to do that. Now we can pass the words on.
Leave me alone.
Pass on St. Trina's words.
Thank you not to lie to me.
Oh.
I am the chosen.
Oh, so that's why he freaks out, because he's
Only I condone so
envious.
of Trina. Why would you
Saint
hear
Siege,
her
no.
voice when I cannot?
Because you're lame.
If you should utter these cruel untruths to me again, I won't be held responsible for my actions.
Should I pass on St. Trina's words again?
Enough. I cannot believe
He's gonna
what
just
he
try
did,
killing us now.
and I will stand for it no longer.
Oh?
I will never forgive you.
So when we reset the area, I imagine that's
I will
when
never forgive you.
he fights. Okay. Let's try that one more time. Wonder when we'll get him back as a merchant. Let's try this again. Stance 1 won't do much here, I imagine. Characters don't really have stance, but... Alright, so now he's angry at us, so let's get ready to fight him. Buff up entirely.
Never forgive you.
Okay.
For your trespass, though not my poison.
Okay, come on. Where are you? Oh! Fades us over there from behind! A real assassin! That's impressive. Okay, and... we can do a bit as a result, and... come on. Thank you. And... slash... oh, you... vile, vile little man. Slash... okay. Of course, you don't have damage, it's just poisoning, that's it. There we go. To beat up little clowns like you. St. Trina's smile, Telia has died. He'll be back. Sleep in the vicinity increases attack power. St. Trina's smile. Talisman depicting a smiling St. Trina vision conjured deep within a certain man's heart, prompting Telia. Raises attack power when sleep is triggered in the vicinity. Only I am allowed to know of your velvety sleep and sweetly gentle embrace. Please smile for me and only me. So, in that case, yeah, that's what you use that Lulling Branch for, to really, really boost your power. And hi.
You. I was no good to anyone. Beginning to
We'll see what can happen. Follow me.
weak as a kid and thick as
Thick?
planks.
Never mind.
I suppose dying in disgrace is fitting, in a way.
Unnecessary.
Please, assuming you spoke the truth.
Help me kill Miquella.
What did Trina tell you? Tell me, please. Assuming you spoke the truth back then. What did Trina tell you?
Okay, so we can't really reveal that. Okay. Past that point, I don't think there's any purpose in imbibing the nectar, so... Alright. Good amount of runes. Can do stuff. Okay.
Tell me, assuming what did...
So how do we tell him? And let me see. And alright. It was broken. Oh, okay. Ending in consequences. Oh, you. Last chance to speak to more, so I missed that a bit. Okay. More Elden Ring. And that nectar again, invade. So we have to drink it again. Okay. More. What can we get from him? When you tell him to invade, remains sad forever, but moves beside the Forager Brewed Cookbook, north of the Church of the Crusade. Then more. Okay, we'll not give the black syrup again. So we already did that very early on, the black syrup stuff, so... Okay, need 2. Okay, so... Got Forager Brewed, 7 already. We got that. We got all that. That's not a problem. Front you if you haven't obtained them yet. I've already got those, actually, so that's not a problem. District, okay. Blind. Pickled liver. Okay. He is... Okay, I don't know. So we shouldn't have said that already. Well, he'll fight us, but that'll be okay. Okay. Gotta drink it one more time. He'll say more things to us, and then... That'll be a good amount of progress for today. Beat Telia, we beat... Furnace Golem, and Putrescent Knight, and Curseblade Labirith. Yeah, but these Beast Claws are incredible. If you can afford to trade hits, it's so good.
Miquella's prison. A cage divinity is beyond saving.
If you say so. So the only way to save Miquella is to kill him. Because he's lost his love. Okay. Let's talk to you.
Tell me, please, assuming you what did. Tell me, assuming you
Okay, but Interesting. We can't just tell him. One more time. More poison. Okay. Yay. Strong as Multilayered Ring of Light was, Goldenark's might have been better. There's a giant Goldenark too, which is wide enough that it wouldn't matter if I tried to avoid it, but...
Kill Miquella.
Ouch.
Grant him forgiveness.
Just gotta die 6 times by drinking the poison. What a questline. Okay. Let's tell you.
Tell me, assuming what did
Pass on St. Trina's words. But it's true.
are a wretched, wretched soul. A nightmare.
Well, we can't even kill you right now. Killed you as an invader and you're still alive.
Could possibly.
Can't even attack in this location.
Could it? Trina.
Yeah, you drink more poison. She'll tell you.
In my everlasting slumber. Trina, let me hear your voice in my everlasting slumber.
Okay. See if anything happens this time. One more time. It's probably either going to be nothing or just repetition. Seventh death. I think.
You must kill.
Okay, they just repeat now.
Grant him forgiveness.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, just check out what Putrescence gives. And we'll chill. Come back next time. And next thing to do, well, there is Shadow Keep. I'm going to go around here first and see what I can find. East side of Scadu Altus. And the Cathedral of Manus Meteor. Okay, hello. You okay there? Okay. One more time, I guess. But I think that's just once we've reloaded the area. Style just stays there. Silently panting. Yay! But in endgame, TOA and Ansbach can ally with us against pretty much everyone else.
You must kill Miquella.
Getting a sense of deja vu.
Grant him forgiveness.
Okay. Well, if you say so. That's all you gotta say. We'll leave you to it. Yeah. There'll be things to do there later. So, here we are. And you're gone, the only person still where they are. Well, TOA and later are chilling. This is... Get rid of these markers because we've got up here already. A Shadow Keep. Yeah, it's here, around here, this way in Abyssal Woods, and that's mostly it. We've done about, I'd say, 2/3. Pretty safe estimate. should go on a walk before it gets dark. Here's 2 power from Remembrance, and there's the Putrescent's Quaver with Spinning Guillotine. Weapon wielded by the Putrescent Knight, a great quaver of hardened putrescence affixed to an arch fashioned from human bones. Its power from the wielder's arcane attribute. Interesting. Unique skill, Spinning Guillotine. Hold the putrid blade at both ends and arch body backwards to deliver a powerful overhead chop. Repeated inputs deliver follow-ups. Attacks for as long as stamina allows. Destroying attack performs a leap followed by a spinning attack. And this, yeah, we can use this, but why would we? Which is a whirl Putrescent Jets. Vortex of Putrescence. Which is a whirl Putrescent Jets that bathe the surroundings of all they touch in Ghost Flame. An age-long past death was burned by Ghost Flame. Even the remains of tainted flesh were given equal treatment in death. Not using either of those, but let's just get the spell. Okay. So, this place we're going to be is over here. Let me see real quick, just so I know. Whether I can go down to that river that way. I wouldn't think, but... No, that is not a place you can drop down. Sure looks like it, though. Kinda. Indications of depth are imperfect. So this over here, and then should be Shaman's Village, I believe. Not like the Pokemon. Warfinger Ruins, then we can... I think we can fight Meteor. I do want to see, actually, is... Beast Claws could have one other skill. Let me check that out. Savage Claws is really, really good. That's 6 hits in a very short time period. Really good damage. But he's got another one, and that's... Yeah. Oh. Do I not have it? Sure, I've got it. Maybe it's just a different affinity. Okay, I guess I just don't have it right now. Okay. Oh, wait, you can put Cragblade on this? That's really funny. Let's put that back. Holy crap, poop hands. It's crazy. Well, it's an interesting idea. Not a very good one. Let's put Savage Claws back on, because this is great. It's really, really good. Okay. It was a lot of damage that way. Skilling's just incredible like this. Okay. And we should probably put Cragblade Black on the Bloodfiend's arm before I forget and find myself in this situation. Yeah. Blood and Cragblade, and there we go. Okay, so... Thank you, yes, Anuragan. It was good. More Scadu Altus next time, and go to the Cathedral of Manus Meteor. Gonna go to church. See ya.